Alrighty. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, or from wherever you guys are at. Welcome to the Houston LQ here in Houston, Texas, taking place in Dragon's Lair. And I have here, my name is David Tran, aka Noobster, aka Shin David, aka whatever alias you can call me now, alongside with my co-commentator for the weekend. We have Mark S. from the DFW side. How's it going, my friend?
It's going pretty good. I'm ready to see some dubs. I'm ready to see who takes it today.
Yeah, so interesting enough, this has been after a gruesome couple of months of grinding LQs, and of course with the aftermath of the Materia Cup last weekend. Well, we're here in Houston with here at Dragon's Lair with only 13 players today. So it's going to be a small grind. It's going to be a small field, but it is okay. But we have our first round matchup already starting things off here. We have Alex D versus Steven K. And of the 18 players, there's 8 of them for sure going to be from the Houston town, and then we have 5 invaders. No, you're right. Four invaders actually. My bad. My apologies. And then yeah. So we're definitely going to be seeing that here. Looks like we got here just a turn 1 drop from Lena on Alex, and now we got here Cryle from Steven. Steven, I believe, is on the Wolf 4, and Alex is on the Wolf 4, but Darkness Manifest version of it. So I believe both of them are running the same list as they were playing in the Materia Cup from last weekend. So it'll be pretty interesting to see what strategies are going to be coming around between the both of them here. I think this is their first meeting together in tournament all year round.
I believe so.
But Mark, but for Mark, what do you think about particularly about this matchup overall, in your opinion?
So I haven't really seen Alex D all too much, but for Steven, I've gone against him multiple times. His deck is pretty solid. I think it can put in some work. I'm liking the matchup difference I see right now, though. Especially off of just break zone and board alone. You can tell it's gonna come out to be a slightly even game, unless Bartz can ramp quickly.
Okay, for sure. Oh yeah, he's running Bartz this time. Oh my gosh, I don't remember if he was running Bartz in the MC. It's been a while since I checked, but I know Steven is definitely no slouch to competition, as well as Alex is for both of these in their player profiles here. Alex, he did top 32 on during the MC, and also got a top 8 at Heroes local qualifier. And while Steven, he was a second place finisher at the San Antonio LQ, and I believe he did also top 32 as well for the MC, if memory serves me correctly.
I believe so. Yeah, I know he hit top 32 at Materia, and I know he was second over there at San Antonio. I remember that. You two matched against each other final round.
Yeah, it was Wolf 4 versus Knights, and Laswell did a lot of work, so no answer from him, which is was a pretty much a fast finals right there. Right now here pitching the Miss Dragon and Furion, and tapping the King Tycoon to play the Tyro on Alex side. Well, Steven played his Tyro not too long ago, picking up the Bartz, getting ready for some time magic right there, getting some the Time Wizard.
Time Wizardry.
Time Wizardry, indeed.
We're getting some of the good old Bartz. Mm-hmm. I love that deck. It holds a special place for me.
Yeah. Picking up the unit. Oh, yeah. Picking up the unit here, passing the turn, leaving Lena on the board, possibly maybe to raise the Furion if needed to, but we'll see how Steven approaches this here in this first round. 13 players here for sure, with a grand total of 4 rounds. So that's what we're going to be facing out in the Swiss. picking up the top 5 and grabbing the Bartz. He's got 2 Bartz in hand, getting ready for that S ability coming in strong. What can you tell me about this the S ability from Bartz? With that particular Bartz, I'm pretty sure it's a card that a lot of people haven't seen in quite some time until recently.
That Opus 7 Bartz, that one that he just took off that one is specifically the one that I love the most. So its 3 different S abilities can do a lot. Its first one is a 5k ping. Its second one was a haste in first strike. And then the final one lets him attack multiple times. It's a nice card. I used to run that in an old Opus 10 list, and I gotta say, I still run it today, honestly, in mine. It's a fun matchup.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely going to be a grinding matchup between the two.
Yeah,
but let's see how. We're gonna have to see how Alex handles this. I think this is his first time playing the list, like the Bartz version of the list. I know he's been playing against a lot of Refias, and from what he said during the MC, and he's enjoying his Darkness Manifest version of the list, and ultimately him having fun is the most important thing than just trying to like play a deck that you have like kind of like some familiarity but not like refined in any way. But I'm glad he found his comfort pick with this list. Pretty unique overall because I was like, who runs Darkness Manifest? Nah, just him.
Yeah, I noticed that too when I was sitting there. You mentioned Darkness Manifest earlier and I went, huh? I was like, what?
So yeah, I was able to get the peek. The deck lists before the tournament happens. Says I'm not going to be playing. Otherwise, I'll be like, I would be playing, something all in that deck or something.
Oh yeah. Especially because some of the picks in there were very unique.
Mm-hmm. Seems like he is going to hard cast Yune for 6. Looks like it's going to be targeting the Bartz for sure. This is the only forward, but I wonder what backup that he will choose. Probably the Lena, just so you don't have to bring back the any 2-drops around, or maybe the Tyro. But replaying Tyro will give him the colors. Yeah, give him the colors. He have pretty much the colors already on the field, and all of them. Right, he's gonna get the crowd back.
Okay.
Interesting choice. Pretty sure that's the right play for him. That is the right play.
I mean, I can see it. There's a lot of targets, so there's a high chance he won't just go straight into another Bartz. But I mean, there's also a chance he just goes right back into one when he drops Kyle back down, or he doesn't play her at all.
Yeah. So as Steven continues to sculpt his hand, try to get Bartz up and running, he's going to.
Oh, we had a Darkness Manifest player a few Saturdays ago at DFW. I didn't know that. All right,
Yeah.
I see you out there. All right.
Get the crowd and Amaterasu, looks like. That's what it looks like. Yeah.
That's a good pick.
So everyone's just continually trying. It's definitely like 11, 12 a.m. here. Some of the brains are still going in. Looks like the Bartz is getting dropped with Refia. Let's see if there's any response. Nope, I'm going straight into the attack phase. Untopping all.
Let's see, does he go for the... Oh, okay.
Yeah. Putting Yune back to the deck and drawing a card. Definitely a good swing turn right there. Wonder what is the counterplay for this one. He does have whole. If I remember, no, he did pitch out Amaterasu, so we're expecting no Amaterasu over here. That could be a good time to drop the Darkness Manifest here, possibly.
Yeah, could be. Could be a really good time.
Definitely trying to gain some momentum. So yeah. While the players are playing, continue to go on, we have pretty much of a good wide variety of decks going into today's LQ here in Houston. And when I mean the diversity, it means the diverse. I think the most we have here is Refia Control with 2 decks. 2 decks playing Refia Control, yeah, that's it. Everything else is like one-ups for the most part. Oh, except for water. We have 2 waters. I hope we don't get flooded with the water, the amount of mono water players coming in. It's not like we don't need. Houston doesn't need all that extra water though. We don't need after Barrel and people losing power over here. It's crazy.
Yeah, we were hearing about that. I was like, ooh, it's gonna be rough over there.
Yep. Again, is game played. Good old grabbing the summon back here. Here comes the Darkness Manifest here. It's going to be paying the discounted cost here by removing 4 different elements cards. There's a Dawn, there's the Furion, probably Fire, Water right there, Earth. Yeah, for the 4 different, to target 4 of the elements to pay it for really cheap. Yeah, there you go. Steve's like, what? Let me look at this card.
He's like, I'd never seen this before, bro.
Yeah.
Certain parts of New York had a blackout. That's crazy. I remember a few years ago when New York was literally flooding. One of my friends down there sent me a video of his apartment just flooded. I was like, that's wild. Dude had a pool in his living room.
Yeah, with Darkness Manifest right there. The thing with Darkness Manifest here is if it stays under the field too long, you're definitely going to be getting pinged for damage on the main at the start of main phase 1. But the moment that Darkness Manifest leaves the field, we're going to be break a character, any character. Yeah. So let's see how it feels up. Whoa, 4 is on the field, looking to untap and draw a card.
It's a good
the question is, it's a good play. He's going to respond with Arc. We're going to blow up the Refia for 2. For only 2, we're all known for Chaos, a lot of people have seen Chaos Arc and Chaos being a love and drop. He's like, oh, I get to play Arc for free, and and it gets more discounted for playing against other colors. Now you're like, oh no, it's Darkness Manifest. We're just gonna pay 2 and discard cards, which is a really good start. Blowing up 2 cards in here. It looks like it's a Refia. What?
Ooh, yeah, that was a Refia leaving board and a Refia leaving hand. Oh, that hurts.
That is crazy. He gets to draw a card off of the wall, though. At least that's something. He does have options to get the limit break if he's too soon. But at King Tycoon here, getting up the Lena, getting ready for the pretty much setting up the Lena Rise for the Refia the next turn if it arises.
Yep. Yeah, I think that's a saving grace here if you can get that out.
Yeah, but right now the Temple. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say if not, that Darkness Manifest is definitely gonna put in work. He could just sit there passively. I feel like.
Okay. Gonna take the damage here. Edgar being flipped up there. Not too bad. We have 3 colors already for Alex on these sides, so we'll see how it feels right here. Nice little top deck. I saw the wool, but not yet ready on the board. So I wonder what his line of play here for this upcoming turn. He should remember that he does. Oh yeah, so the forest does right there the damage, I believe. Yeah. So dodging. There's one Ferris out of the way.
That hurts even more.
Yeah, especially this.
Even out.
Yeah, losing Ferris run there. I don't remember if he's running 2 or 3, but we'll have more of the full deck lists whenever we get to Top Cut. For sure. But I was all I know is able to peek up the deck list of seeing what kind of decks are being played, and we could just just adjust from there. So yeah, but yeah, seeing Darkness Manifest with Arc, you know, making a statement. I was like, you could just play whatever you feel like, you know.
Hey, it says Dark Card, not Chaos. I'm just saying.
Yeah, right. You're right.
This is a treat though to see round one a Darkness Manifest. I didn't think it would ever be played, to be honest. And whenever they announced that card, I was like, "That's cool," and never touching that. But this deck might actually be something I look at. This is interesting.
All right. So we're gonna get the race. We're gonna Monster Reborn the Refia here. It's definitely gonna untop all the Warriors of Darkness in the field. Question is how he responds after this. If Darkness Manifest leaves the field, it's definitely going to be taking a card. The question is pretty sure it's going to be a backup, probably the Tyro, to say the least. Because I think on the other top deck you can see right there with Alex is the Shantoto. So
Yeah.
probably looking to definitely pull it out. Trade, take it back up, and then wipe the board. Assuming that he has no more no Amaterasu in the hand. I know one's already gone. So
Yeah. Could end up with another one just holding it.
mm-hmm.
It's probably the smartest play though, you're right. Just drop that Shan, trade board for board, lose a backup, gain a backup.
Yep. Yeah, and that would have also set him up for a Wool because he did draw a Wool early in that same turn. So here we go. Throwing it at the 10. With 2 cards in hand. Think he's going to activate all the Warriors of Light. Should be really contemplating on like doing the effects for sure. He's going to.
You can tell he's trying to figure out if he wants to go for that ping or for damage right now.
Yeah, I was wondering what he's doing with that right now. He's doing the ping. Unless he's
up, drop another backup, break Tyro.
Miss Dragon. No, he's pitching the Miss Dragon for Echidna.
Interesting. So it's like we're in the middle of a judge call. Okay.
I'm gonna begin to see what's the interesting what the context for this one here. I was like, I don't remember what Echidna do in like a while.
So with Echidna, you pitch a summon and it can become a forward till the end of the turn. I'm assuming Steven is probably asking if he is able to flip it when it becomes a forward. Based off of the Refia and the 3 Warrior Elite turns. Let's see.
Okay. All right. As we get the judge call coming up here, we'd like to introduce the head judge Von Dang, aka Anthony. He's the head judge for today's event here, with Mughal on the background doing the production streams. That is pretty much the crew, and of course I myself and you, Mark. Both of us are going to be the commentators. Maybe Kendo might be swinging in by here time to time to see. We'll see how things shape it up. So that is our staff for today, with our 13 players here. With that being said, I think from the looks of it, we have a grand total of eight custodians and 5 outer towners. I think one of them is one of the outer towners is Cory from San Antonio. We have Steven, as you see on the mic, on the camera here. Matt representing the DFW, and Zeph also representing from DFW, if I believe correctly.
Yes, sir. We got some good DFW coverage today.
Yep. So, despite being small, despite being really small, they're coming with a punch. We have Matt as Matt and Zeph for sure. Matt definitely is no slouch in competition. Definitely being back-to-back second place. Well, I would say the 2 LQs that he played was second place, which I'll probably go over a little bit later on whenever he does get on stream. But let's see here as we get back to the game here. Doctor's Manifest still standing on the board. He's going to be moving. Looks like tapping forward to bounce the Manifest. So looking to crack right now.
Okay, I see. I think they're still in the middle of the judge call. They're probably rewinding it to explain it from the looks of it. I'm very curious here too for the stack order right now. How they're going about it.
Oh, okay.
Because he did the ping, which then the Echidna came in after the Warrior Light ping. So now it's like, I wonder what's happening from here.
Bouncing Echidna back to the bottom. I think that's what it is right there for sure. He's gonna crack. Yeah, he's gonna crack the ref. Yes, it does. So he seems like he's not gonna do it.
Yeah,
he'll take the damage. I think he just ping it twice and not make sure Refia doesn't get back. Well, no, actually, just to take care of the Echidna. My bad. Okay.
And he did ping twice. Twilight. I saw that earlier. Yeah, he pinged before combat and then went into combat for the Refia reactivate and the Warrior Light to ping again.
You're right. So, we're expected here a Shantoto play since he drew the Shantoto the previous turn. That's what we're going to be doing. Now the question is, does he have an answer for the Shantoto?
Nope.
That's a nope. But now puts 4 colors ready. Phoenix, no EX. Phoenix is not an EX burst. Unfortunately. So it's just 3 blanks. 3 blanks at the moment. Yep. Sorry, Moogle. I should have caught that out. Okay. A lot of
the cards I've been seeing lately, at least on Alex's side, don't really seem to be EX heavy. So at least from the forward line, it looks to be more of EX backups and like EX summons. So that could benefit. Yeah. I mean, a Tyro and damage ain't bad.
Nope. Yeah, definitely. Okay, the Cool Sith is activated here. They're pitching the card from the hand. Going to get the Lena to reborn the monster, as they say. It's going to be... But first being Bartz.
Sir, time magic.
And then here comes the Lena.
Raise back into...
The Refia.
He's got the 4 activate.
The 4 activate, drawing a card, gaining some value with Refia. Let's see how this shapes up. Now the Wolf 4 will come in handy, but the Umbrella says Refia is on the board now. Definitely could bounce it back to the bottom of the deck, which is he's going to do here. But he'll definitely get a draw and activate the backups. We'll see let's see how it turns out here. It should be going to the bottom of the deck. Hoping it doesn't make sense to bounce it back to the top.
Yeah, it doesn't, because all he has to do is just drop like a Kuchu Lane or something and just draw it right back into hand.
Yeah. Okay. To draw a card and activate the backups to see what else he's gonna do. I saw the Shantado in the hand, so there's no way of bouncing it back yet. So there goes his choice, but it looks like like to be a unit right here though. Pointing out the water summons in the break zone here. Both Leviathan 6.
A heavy price, but it should work out. Let's see. I wonder if he's gonna flip Bartz or Refia.
And a Shantado in hand. All right. Keeping 2 cards open here. Sending Refia to hand, as well as Witchback. Yeah. And get to Lena.
I think that was a good play there. I feel like by flipping both the Refia and the Lena, since he doesn't have any water on board, now it's forcing him to have to pick. Unless he just draws into a water card and just decides to get rid of it.
Well, he has Tyro already, so it's so regardless, Lena's going to be played back on the field.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah. Well, there's Refia. There's the Refia.
Yeah. Because the Tyro would, I mean, it would get one of them out, but I feel like you'd still have to pick at that point. Which.
All right. Again, Refia bouncing back, chalk hard. Drawing a card soon.
I feel like top deck could have been better there. Since it's not an EX, you could have just slapped it right into the damage and be done with it. But let's see. Three minutes left.
I don't know if you guys need more advancing. Yeah, it's going to be close.
Very close. It's probably will go to time in this matchup. It's a nice, slow and steady game.
Bartz swings in, hits the arc. Not an EX, another dud. We'll see how this shapes out here for Alex. Probably needs a top deck. Another answer. I wonder if he'll just play the Lena here to have some, just have all 5 backups of it. Nope, he's going to keep it all. Keeping 5 in hand.
Yeah, I feel like he has to react with the forward of some sort here. At least something. But then the Lena can just also flip it, so... Well, not right now, but... Or not Lena, but I feel like... Let's see. I'm curious. I didn't get to see much of this list, so I'm very curious what the out is here.
Yeah, I wonder what the out is too as well. Because one, I was like, if it's exactly the same 58 cards that he is playing from the MC last weekend, top 32 deck lists from the MC is on Materia Hunters, so we could definitely look through that.
Yeah.
All right. Get in the cloud. We're gonna crack the card. Here is the answer today, and that's Amaterasu canceling out the cloud.
Not always
entirely. Always.
Pay the LB just to watch it get broken. I hate that as much as watching my LB get flipped back to my deck. Oh, I know. Flip this back in there, and it's gone. I just lost it forever, bro.
Yep.
I'm very surprised we didn't see an early on Zidane, though. From either side.
Yeah, from either players. Yeah, I think it just happens to be just one of those few games, you know. One of the few games that they just happens to draw. I think I was like Steven drawing having 3 Refias right there, 2 in hand, and one on the board and just get arced.
Yeah, nah, that hurt to see. But I mean, that shows you the power of Lena too, because like getting that raise off can help a lot. But once again, you can only do it so often. Oh, there we go. This is a done.
Here's the done.
Oh, that hurts to see.
All right, this could be the push right here that he'll need to get the 4 to the 7 damage to be exact. We'll see here. Zidane swinging in with the haste, removing the cards again. Looks like it's the Kusith is getting removed, and he gets to draw the card. We'll see if it's the draw that he needs. That looks like it's a Tyro, so that was a good. So Darkness Manifest being the 5th damage, that's a dud. Claris, also a dud there.
Yeah. It looks like that's a game. He got rid of all the summons in hand, so he couldn't do anything.
Oh, there's a little rock, paper, scissors looking each other there.
Yeah, right?
All right. Well, that was that. The top deck. Speaking of Zidane, and it appeared right at the end, getting the pretty much puts the nail in the coffin right there for Steven. Steven getting 1-0. Going on in the 4-round tournament here, while Alex is taking his first loss of 7-3. It was definitely 7-2. I believe
7-1.
7-1. Okay, that was the 1 damage from Darkness Manifest.
Hey, it got the one from Darkness. Let's go. It's worth it. That's a dub.
Yeah, definitely a dub right there. So yeah. That's pretty much that's right there for sure. We'll definitely try to get another one coming up. And that was near the end of time right there for the first round. From the first round pairings, let's see what let's take a look at the rest of the standings here. Not the standings, but the pairings for sure. D, who already qualified for Nats, is playing Manny. Who's also a local here. Doom Rider Cristian, he's playing against Seraphine. I haven't checked what deck Seraphine is running, so I'll have to go check on that. Cory from San Antonio is playing Cecil versus Taylor. Taylor from the Houston area playing Knights, and Cory with the Cecil control. Ashkan Malakuti, who got top 16 from the MC, is playing Zedd, who also got top 16. So that's pretty much a team kill right there. Well, the thing that the fact that it's more dominant on Houston. We're definitely going to see Houston versus Houston a lot more. But with the little sprinkle of everyone else's in there, we'll definitely see some pretty much diverse matchup. But I think this first round was really good. A really fun appetizer for a lot of us here for this day. But yeah, I think right now it's gone to time, if I believe that is correct. So people are playing.
Yeah, I thought the timer hit 0 right as soon as they finished.
So we'll definitely see what's going to be going throughout. But yeah, it's been all in all, this is the 7th Texas event for Final Fantasy. And then we will be getting our second round pairings in just a few minutes. We will take a small little break, 2 minute, just a little 1 minute, 1 or 2 minute break right here, real quick. I'll see what's up. We'll be cooking up for round 2. Don't go anywhere. All right, welcome back. And welcome to Swiss round number 2 here. We got ourselves another good, interesting match here. Cory from San Antonio will be facing against Zedd from the Houston, Texas area, playing with Water. Zedd playing Water again. And Cory, I think he's playing the same list from the MC as well. He's definitely playing Refia. Oh, no, he's the Cecil player. So that's going to be a fun match to watch overall, as both of those players are getting ready to get up. But yeah, after a couple of weeks, 2 big months, we're definitely writing down. We're here at the 7th Texas event with 2 more remaining that's coming up in the future. This coming Saturday is actually going to be in Tyler, Texas at Game Crave as well, and also in the DFW area will be New World Gaming. The difference with that one is going to be that event will be the next Opus Ready, so it's going to be pretty interesting how it shapes up as some of the players are now getting ready. For those who did qualify for Nats, will go up. And everyone else trying to make the squeeze and get the final preparations to get into, making final preparations to get yourself qualified for Nats. So we will see how this shapes up as we're all seeing the dice roll. How's it going, Mark? Hope you're doing all right so far.
I'm doing great, dude. This is a lot of fun. This is going to be an interesting matchup, in my opinion. I agree heavily on that because it's mono water. It's always going to be interesting.
Yeah. Mulligan. Yeah, they're on the mulligan phase right now. So, and also deck shuffling, which is fine. But we could also we could definitely talk up a lot of information. The player bases here, like I would definitely say the biggest. There are a couple of big hitters in this tournament for sure. Obviously, I'm not in it. I'm here commentating, but I was like, for myself, I'm already qualified for Nats. In this also tournament, D is the only other one that also qualified for Nats. So everyone else is looking for a spot. D is looking to try to make some spoilers to see maybe he's just tracing for the Ishtola, but we'll see how it turns out later in the future. But yeah, Cory on the left, Zedd on the right. Chris.
Oh, it's a pair down. 1-0-0-1. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, 13 players. We're expecting to pair down somewhere. I wonder, Zedd. Yeah. He lost the first game. Who did he play against? Ashkan Malakuti. So yeah. So both of that round one matchup with Zedd Ashkan, both of them gained top 16 at the MC, facing each other. As I said earlier, I definitely mentioned that earlier. But I guess that came down to the maybe him aggroing. We'll find out. We'll find out probably later in the night when I get to sit down and be like, "Hey, let's have some lunch or dinner or something." Because we'll definitely have a lunch break. Right after the Swiss rounds. It's only 4 rounds, so we could definitely play for another hour and a half. Hope everyone else is got their water hydrated up, getting ready for this, waiting for the timer to start things off. But yeah, but of the players that qualified here, at least here in the Houston area, it's just D and myself. DFW has Joey, Lunar Wrath was one of them. Kyle McGiddy was another one. Ghoul was also qualified via the Florida Materia Cup. I think who else is and Anthony? Yes, yep. Anthony from the. Oh yeah, my brethren. Yeah, the top 4 brethren. And that MC was pretty fun overall. I think that Noah. I wonder if Noah got from the hand downs, because that tournament was pretty crazy as we start the game. But that was the MC overall was really crazy to say the least, and that's because like the pairs the invites went down all the way to 10th place.
Yeah.
That was like wow. It went all the way down there. So it was just like when we saw that on the official square, that was crazy. But yeah, that's what happens if people are trying to fight for the when people are trying to fight for the buy card and other stuff. So, but yeah, starting things off with Astrologian from Zedd's side pitching up one of the Ashes and a Gal. And the Gal right there, so he's getting some cards, trying to ponder his way to victory here. Or more like brainstorm. Whatever the magic term. I don't remember the magic terms. But from Cecil Control versus Water, what do you feel? How do you feel about this matchup, my friend?
Well, I love Cecil Control, and I hate Water, so I'm very biased here. I don't hope the Cecil player wins. I hate Water with a passion.
You hate Water with passion? Is it because you keep you drown in pools or something like that?
Yes.
Or speaking of which, I know you're going to be. Go ahead.
I was going to say I metaphorically cannot swim. Metaphorically.
Oh, metaphorically. I can't swim either. Every time I see model water, I'm like, snooze fast.
Look at my snorkel, bro. Look at my snorkel. I'm just laying there. Like, I don't mind going to the pool and all, but man, don't make me try to swim hard, you know. Don't make me swim up a river. I ain't gonna live. But all right. We gonna turn one Tyro. Searching for Rosa. As he's showing his hand to the can there, looking like the wool right there. He's like, let's get this set up. You see the hand?
See the hand. Thanks, Cory. Thanks for the information for the stream. I hope everyone enjoying the stream so far thus far. You know, it's definitely still early here at 11:48 a.m. Central Time. There's still like people are waking up, getting their coffee over at California. For those who just want to watch them, but there's like two or three other LQs going on at the same time here, so we're all trying to grind for that the nat spots. As we here get the realm dropped, and we get a Buckaboo and a Tomberry off of realm. This is a pretty interesting spot for Zedd here, because the Buckaboo drops here. Whenever a character gets placed onto the board, the player must discard 2, which is, for in this case for Cory, this is going to be like how he's going to end up setting things up on that end. And another Ash leaving the board. So I wonder how he's going to address this part here. Rosa for 1, discarding 2.
Especially
2 cards.
Monster matchups is a little for control here.
Yeah, I wonder what 2 cards that would be pitched from Cory here. Going to be pretty interesting overall in the table 4. Here comes the Cecil. Draw 1 damage, and look at that. Will the Leviathan be triggered? It is optional, so you don't have to. Well, you can at least salvage a card at least, because there's a wolf for in the break zone.
Yeah.
Well, the question is, will the bounce happen? Looks like it will be the bounce. So it looks like from this point on, Zedd will probably be dropping Realm on the next turn. There's 6 cards on the field. Oh, 6 cards in the drop on his side. As he reads Cecil, he's going to break it. And remember, this Cecil, you know, you get to sacrifice himself to get himself a different version of Cecil to the board.
Looks like he's locked though, because if I'm correct, isn't that the Tomberry that breaks the search? I believe so.
I believe so too, yeah.
So he's stuck in a position right now. He's got to figure out how to get around that before he can even do the search.
All right. Well, while that happens, he's gonna probably drop a card and for 3 mana. Another Astrologian, trying to definitely sculpt his hand and set up the AX first place. Still has Realm in hand, but I don't think he'll be, from the looks of it, he's probably just gonna play it back up and possibly just pass from here and try to build a board. 2 Ashes gone, but they still have the Lena to bring it back if needed to, but it also has Leviathan in the deck. So definitely feeling up the break zone. It's gonna crack, and it's gonna crack the Cecil to play the Cecil, possibly play another card from hand, possibly a forward. As we hear a judge coming in to verify the.
Yeah, he's gonna try to crack the wind Cecil off it.
Yeah,
Ooh,
which you know,
cheating.
yeah, cheating wool. What a boss. Oh yeah, Tomberry breaks the card that searches, but since Cecil's already in the break zone, I mean, okay. Yeah, right.
Oh, I thought that was the EX6 cost levy.
Oh nope. Thornton though, there's the EX verse on the second damage.
There we go. That Thornton EX. Yeah, I think he's just gonna have to ramp here.
Yeah. I definitely want to check. I want to check out that Tomberry, because that's the one thing that's like I just want to check out.
I pulled it up as well on my end, and it breaks the one that searches. So you were correct. It's still targeting it, and then it would just. I'm pretty sure on stack it would just still break.
Yeah, it breaks that. It just breaks the one the Cecil does in the break zone. So that is the right way. Unfortunate way to bypass it. Here comes Rosa. No burst. It's okay. Another dud. 3-1. 3 damage to 1. It triggers it does not cancel the search.
Yeah, so the cost for the putting in the break zone happens, and then even though Cecil's not on board, it still saw the search happen.
We got Artemisian, the 2-drop, give you like a soft mulligan right here.
I love that card.
Yeah, it's a wonderful card. Love it. I was like, keeping 3, pitching back 2, draw 2 new cards. Try to dig through interesting cards here. Still got to deal with the Cecil. Wonder what's it? Cloud of Darkness. I haven't seen that card in a while. The 6th card. Your opponent, you choose one card that you have, gets blown up though. My God, that's how frail the character is right there. But yeah. So not looking good right now. Cory having the answers ready. Right now, King Tycoon will be searching for sounds like to be a backup. Be taking 3 more damage right over here, getting the Lena to hand. Right now, things are not looking good for Zedd here. That will put him at 6 damage unless he has a Zidane right here on top.
Yeah.
Pitching that with Cory with just like a card in hand. The Wall of Darkness goes in. Cecil. No EX versus dud, and dud. Woo. 3 duds right there. Putting up 6 damage. Backs behind the wall. What was that do here? To drop in the Leviathan, not enough resources for Lena, to be exact. Not even a good. So they get 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is it the Lena? No, he's going to
flop it.
Draw 2 and put 1 back. Gotta dig. Gotta dig for like the perfect hand almost right here. Because he's like he has to draw the Leviathan, 9-drop Leviathan, and pitch it off of Lena, and then uses Lena ability to remove the 12 cards right there, that should be it right there. That's 7, that's 5, so that's exactly 12. Removing 12, bringing Leviathan, paying 2. That should be. Yeah, he'll have enough mana, but no, just a backup.
He might not have the play in hand. It could be that he's could be stuck right now from the looks of it to me.
Yeah. Oh. Here comes the Ash though.
Gonna have to
you still got to pay for 1 mana though. Yeah. To cast it, and then 1 for paying 2 for the which he did. Yeah, he paid for the 1. Now you gotta pay the 2. There's a Leviathan. We're gonna minus the Cecil with 1 card in hand. What could it be? Maybe it's if he needs to get a blocker, the Leo is like the. Well, actually, the Leo wouldn't help because he could ping the Wolf 4 off of it on the end, passing the priority of the turn, which and then the Wall comes in and sweep it for 10 over the 9, and then that's it.
Oh, he didn't.
No. Oh.
Oh, he did it now.
The question is, was that? Oh, no, you still do it anyway because you have Brave anyway. Whoops.
Oh yeah, that's right. Swing and then break it. Yeah.
Yeah, swing and break. Yeah. Regardless, he cannot hit Wall. Well, he actually could have hit Wall.
I'm gonna say I think he had just enough to hit Wall.
Yeah, he had 5 backups. I think that should have been another way to do it. Anyway, another way to take care of it, to say the least. So, definitely a misplay in that part. Maybe he's just I think he targeted the Cecil because it's just like he's tired paying the tax of 2 mana, which some people do get frustrated. You have to pay like extra cards every time you target a forward, which is like, that puts Cory up at 2-0. Zedd going down to 0-2. But that's like not looking good. Like you have to win win the next 2. And I believe I forgot what Anthony said. It was a top 8. It was like top 8 is going to be playing, so 8 out of 13 is going to qualify, which is like there's if that was the rules, then Zedd still has a chance. You just have to win out.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, this is not interesting. Cecil control. You got your wish, Mark. Cecil won. Getting it over the mono water.
I'm happy.
But,
I'm glad to see that mono water was kind of stuck behind. It sucks to see because like I wanted both players to win, but they both can't win. So at least Cecil won.
Okay. So while we'll continue to be on the mic here for a good 10 or so minutes or so because we're still gonna. That was like already just halfway in the round, which is that was a pretty a little bit quicker than usual. But yeah, we have here. Let's see here. According to all the notes here, one of the other players. So we have here. Let's write down the things. We have 2 mono water players. For sure, and that's Cristian, Doomrider, and Zedd. We just saw Zedd just play that one for sure. That's our 2. Our other 2 is Fire with Matt. He's playing Taivas with the Warrior Toolbox, and the other player is JR Jr. He's playing Mono Fire Bahamut. So Baja Blast is making an appearance here in this LQ. 2 Refia controls, so that's our like 6 decks right there. We have 1 Giga Wool player, 1 Knights player, 1 Soiree, 1 Cecil control, 1 Mono Win, 1 Dredge, Final Fantasy VIII Dredge, probably the Ice Lightning variant of it, and the Darkness Manifest deck. Right there. So we have a lot of different diversity decks in this particular tournament for sure. We'll probably see the same amount maybe coming into the Tyler event that you'll be playing in. Any ideas that you want to play for this coming Saturday?
I'm gonna be honest. I'm stuck between Ice Lightning and just a Bartz wall deck. I tried Tori Kelly's list at Materia Cup, and while the deck is good, I personally just can't wrap my head around it. But I was playing Ice Lightning this past locals, and it was a fun matchup, and I really enjoyed the deck. So it's a 50-50 on whichever one.
Well, I'm glad it's working out that you have at least two decks coming into you. I think personally, when I was going into like San Antonio, the Eclipse, and the MC, I wasn't like really sure what decks to play until like the night before, and I just let dice rolling decide for me. It's decks that I'm really comfortable playing. It's just a matter of like, what do I feel like playing that feels good in this meta? And then when I was like, oh, I remember going to Eclipse with Ice Lightning, and that was like really fun. I just ran into like a tough matchup at Eclipse in top 8 when I lost to D, which kind of like And then, but I ended up taking the LQ at San Antonio with Knights, and then decided to, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, I guess the dice told me to run it back with Ice Lightning for the Materia Cup, which did me well. How was your matches? How was your like your tournament schedule like for your for this year? Organized play.
So I've been doing about mid carding. I've never seen, aside from the first Houston LQ, never seen myself past 20, but the highest I've gotten is 12. So I'm scraping for that top 8. I think Tyler might be it for me. Mm-hmm. I'm deciding what to bring fully, because like that's the main thing now is like I'm looking at all these decks at the moment, and when I walked into this season I didn't know what people were playing. So going from the first Houston LQ and just outright like bombing, I think I was towards the bottom, to being, what was it, 12th over at Mystery, I was like, that's a lot better, but I still need to hit that top 8 at least once this year, or get them Nats invited. That's the goal. That's
the goal.
Yeah.
Well, personally, I hope it works out really well for you. That you'll be able to get the possibly top 8, maybe the or even just the invite, because that's going to be for you. That's like the last event, at least within this meta for sure. It's like I don't know if you're going to New World Gaming or not.
I probably will, regardless of the situation. Mostly because it's in my area, so I might as well.
Might as well, right? Yeah. Well, we still got a good 9 minutes left in the round. Like, honestly, I think this is probably the most FFTCG Texas has had in like a really long time, and it shows that that Texas could hold on its own in more ways than one. I mean, it's like going back way back in April 28th, and that's the Heroes Collectible in Houston. That was I wasn't there because of a different event for Texas Showdown, so fighting it was my priority at that time because of doing the events. But I remember seeing the event of which that Soiree versus Taivas twins with Matt. We may get to see that. We'll probably see those two play against each other pretty soon, and that particular one.
Yeah, I definitely want to see that matchup.
Yeah, because if I remember, the D is on Model Win versus Taivas, so that's going to be pretty. That's a matchup that you don't get to see often, actually, because I honestly don't know what type of win stuff that he's playing currently at the moment. I'll probably see that a little bit later. But that was the very first Texas event. Then we have mystery cards in your neck of the wood, where Joey took that over Matthew Highline from Austin. Joey defending the home turf at that one.
Yes, sir.
Was it a Warrior of Darkness / Container Retainers, which was like, when I saw the list, it blew my mind.
I know, I saw Joey's list and I was like, what are we? I like it.
Yeah. And then after that, we get to experience the clips, and I get to meet you for the first time, at least over there in person.
Yeah.
So it was like it was good to see to meet up with everyone else as well, especially with the OGs. But weird that Matt made the run back, got all the way to the finals, but ended up faltering to Kyle McGiddy's Model Water when he was still bringing it back with Taivas twins in that particular event. So that was a long day, to say the least. Though, but that was a full cap 32 player event.
It was.
Yeah, that one for sure. I don't know too much about the El Paso event, the Game Vault one, but I know but their finals, it was Diego winning with Model Fire versus Ice Lightning, which is we don't get to see that matchup often as well. But even then, I was like, that was like definitely a different list. It's not a Megiza version whatsoever. So that's probably more of like a toolbox fire toolbox for sure on that one. And then so that was like the beginning of July, and then we have like a few weeks break, and that's when shenanigans happen in San Antonio, aka the battle at the Alamo.
Oh yeah.
Yes, that one was myself and Steve. Steve is definitely here representing his Refia Control. That one was a fun event overall. I think definitely more than 20. I think it was like 27 players, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it was a pretty big one. It was 27 or 30, something like that. Mm-hmm. But it was a fun event. That one felt very long for me.
How so? Is it just the matchups that you have to play against?
The matchup, yeah. So I got into a Soiree matchup second round, and that game hurt because I was playing Fire Water Monsters with the Warriors, and everything my deck did chose. So I basically was not playing the game. I played a card, I gotta pay the tax. I got to just watch as my deck fell apart. And I'm just like, this is just not worth it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, that at least that weekend was over for you. But now and then of course, just last weekend we had the Materia Cup. That was a full long weekend, long one too, to say the least. Because top 32 being best of 3, and pretty much I personally got hungry later, like in the middle of like top 8, middle of top 8 really. So I had to like walk myself to Burger King and grab some wraps and be like, all right, this is enough. This should be enough to last me for the rest, and got it. And then didn't expect it to go all the way down to being top 4, but that was it was honestly, that was a really interesting event. I was like, that's when the two North Carolina, both Mike Powell and Hunter Nance, being in the finals, but like in top 4, myself and Anthony. So we had one Estonian and one DFW representing the top 4 in that one. That was a slugfest for both of us. For both of us, more of like the receiving end. I took more on the receiving end, and also got Yu-Gi-Oh'd. Top decking power. Hey, Hunter definitely believe in the hard cards for him. I didn't get to see the rest of Mike Powell versus Anthony's, but you can definitely check that VOD off over at FFTCG Houston on our YouTube channel. We have a YouTube channel. You can definitely watch our VODs there. So yeah, definitely if you have time to see some of those matches, click on there. And you can also even check the VODs from day 1 Materia Cup, as well as and of course the day 2. I think we still have all the Heroes collectible one as well. So, but yeah, but honestly, all this VODs and stuff like that, can wouldn't happen, but It wouldn't happen because of Moogles right here. The Moogles here is making the stream happens. It's the only reason. So definitely picking it up for sure. But yeah, with 2 more events coming up, with 3, including this one, you have Dragon Slayer tonight. We'll definitely find out who's going to be going to Nats with D&I, at least in the Historian, unless someone else from DFW or Austin or San Antonio gets it. Yeah, that would be fun. And then, of course, Game Crave and New World Gaming coming up for the final to finish up the Texas event for the 2024. You feeling really excited, my friend? You know?
Oh yeah. I'm always excited. I'm kind of hoping Matt takes it. I know it's y'all's turf, but I think he's got a pretty decent chance. I feel like this might be the break for him, especially if he hits top 8. I think it might be just the matchups might be in his favor here. Because I know, like, at least to my knowledge, we probably won't see that many Knights players. I haven't been seeing that many myself.
Yeah. Yeah. Only 1 Knights in this tournament for sure, as I mentioned in the deck breakdown earlier in the round 2. Like right after this one. Oh, like earlier. Oh, sorry. Mine's all over this slot. But like we did have 1 Knight player at least. So in terms of the meta wise, I think it's not as bad. And this is pretty really diverse, which is pretty healthy and say at least. So but yeah, we'll see if Matt could take it. This is, I think, his 3rd tournament, right? I believe because he didn't play in the MC.
Yes.
Is that if he did not? So maybe the 3rd time is a charm for him. He does have D. He had to go through D. He already but I was like, we'll see how Swiss rounds goes through, and then but we also have like a lot of good hitters: Cory, Zedd, Ashkan. We have a lot of players right there ready to clean things up. All right. While we're wrapping things up here in round 2, we'll take a short break as well. Probably we're gonna go a little bit longer here, about 5 minutes. Get some water, get snacks, get hydrated, stand up, walk around, get the muscles moving. We'll see you back. Don't go anywhere.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty, welcome back, and welcome to Swiss Round 3s here at the Texas local qualifier here. We got here on our queue here, Ashkan Malakuti versus Manny Gonzalez. The Manny is our Dredge player, our Final Fantasy Edge Dredge player. So, and then we have Ashkan playing Soiree. How's it going, Mark? Hope you got yourself hydrated and getting pumped up for this match.
And
on our screen.
Now that it's starting to be further along, we're starting to see different deck types and what's ranking high, what's ranking bottom. So it's going to be an interesting day, I think, from here on.
From here on out. All right. So as of right now, there are 4 people are undefeated here at 2-0. It is D. He is actually playing Matt in this round. In that round, and then Cory is playing against William in the other undefeated match. So, but D refuses to be on stream, so I was like, oh, okay, whatever. He's just like, all right, whatever you say. That would be a fun match to watch regardless. Well, but we have Ashkan. I know he for his tournament season thus far he did top 16. Top 16 at MC. He played against Kui Hei in the first round. He was coming in at the 32nd seed and got the upset over him, and then only to lose to me.
Crazy.
It was a really fun, great match overall, I would say. But that's what happens when you have to play against the same city folks. So. For Manny, I don't remember if he top 8 in the Heroes Collectibles one, but since then he's been playing like different. He's been definitely playing a different deck. He did okay in the MC, but this is his first major tournament in ever. So I think he set the expectation where he's at. So and the only thing you could go is up from here. So
I agree. I feel like that's how it went for a lot of people this season, myself included. I started out rough and I was just like, you know what? We're going to climb. It's all you can do.
Yes, definitely. Well, we're likely to have Matt in the next round, so we'll have him coming up soon. But here we are. But let's focus on the round 3. One round, we got to take it one round at a time, obviously, here. I believe, if I remember correctly, this is Ashkan's. I think both players are playing the same list, or about almost the same list from the MC. From the MC. So probably particularly the same. I guess we're just now waiting for the turns. I already got both players are now resolving mulligans and waiting for the time to start things off. What do you expect? Your expectations for Dredge, in your particular, to take over the victory against Soiree in general? What do you think? Your key points. I think you heard me. If you heard me,
right? Perfect timing. I think it has a decent chance, personally. I think it's more so how fast does he get his stuff online? Because if he's faster than the Soiree matchup, I believe it'll be a very clear, decisive victory on his part.
That's a grand bell.
That's good right there.
All right. Ashkan just dropping the Shinju in the first turn in the opening gambit here, but now has to face a Sid Randall, which is, to a lot of people, just a card that is just annoying.
Very much so.
We're going to blow it up easily with just Elvis because, that's what it is. All right. At least that's already resolved here. Now we get a Leo here to draw a card and help him set up. So, at least the first obstacle is already taken care of here. I wonder what the rest of the deck has to offer for Manny here. Well, it's just the king here, Leo. So, pitching to Rufus here to play another Sid Randall. Dell. Hatred on the field.
I mean, you can kill him once, but try to kill him again. Watch it happen.
Wonder what is the plan for Ashkan to come in here for this next match? He's going to ping in with 3. Making the decisions to take it, and he decides to take it. You sail a dud. That's first damage. Yeah. Going 7. Shantato to remove Sid Randell. Remember that the Sid Randell is gone. He's removed from the game. Gotta remember that. Yes. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Inexpensive Shantato to get rid of the Sid Randell. I wonder what. He still hasn't even played the cards that allows him to mill yet, so that's just a matter of when he's going to play it now at this point. I believe his list is at 2 Sid Randos. So we got Axis. We're going to mill 3. Oh, gets one of the food, gets the food gem.
Aw, so close. If only that was a Raijin first.
Yeah. It's only 9. Oh, that's 11 cards in the trash now. Oh, break zone. Let's use correct terms here today. I can't call it trash.
It's crazy too, because neither one of them have gone into the core of their deck yet. Like, we're just now starting to see the core of like the mill deck here, but we still haven't seen any like forward soirees or anything.
Yeah, I think that was the right now at this particular one of the few reasons like a lot of people kind of like dropping or not playing Soirees at the moment, just because it's like the backups are not like the best, I would say, and it's just mainly like Earth. You just got to use a lot of Earth Jar to get the Amber and the Shinju online, so you could play different colors. Here it is. There's the Amber. We're searching for Madame allows you to play Soirees, which and searches for a backup Lexa, giving him all the colors that he needs. So that's a good start. You'll definitely see the wool coming out pretty soon. Question is when he's gonna drop it. Probably next turn. But that at least gives him with the Shantato that will give him 4 colors. Sorry, why did I say 5?
Yeah, it'll set him up to be able to do whatever he needs.
Pitching Zidane, all right. He is now online. Let's see what Manny will do right here. I think when I said that they're going to be on stream, I think Ashkan was getting like PTSD from the Heroes collectibles, because I think they play against each other on stream as well. But I have to recall that. Here comes Raijin. If I'm getting the twins mixed up, then that's my fault. I can see. But yeah, both of them giving each other +2/+2. First strike and height.
First strike in the haze. So then, yep.
We're going to 3
nice
damage. 3 damage, all 3 dice.
Oh, Warrior Light damage. Ah, that hurts.
So, I believe he has 3 in the deck, so obviously one of the damage is going to hurt. But we will have to check a look. Ashkan now is going to reach in his deck, his limit break deck. Already used to using the Leo to draw a card. Definitely was not having it with Sid Rendell, obviously.
Yeah,
pretty taxing to say the least. Like, maybe if he waited another turn or two, he would just be able to play, like, have a board removal here. I don't think there's any other board removals on his side. He just has to start pickpocketing with Merrill, which, it's the Lightning Soiree, which breaks and gives haste as long as he has 4 Soirees on the field.
Yeah, because you can't even play an LB Shan anymore.
Yeah. Here comes the Madame Adele targeting the lifted card. Gets Merrill. All right, we're gonna crack something. He's gonna respond still with Axles by sacrificing himself. He gets to bring a forward from the break zone to his hand. Looks like it's Rufus. Rufus is a pretty good choice, although still pretty fail with 7k body. But but if you left him unchecked, he's gonna start ripping your hand and dull freezing. Here comes the damage. A dud. Pretty nice full art card. Actually, that's a pretty nice full art card over there.
That is a really nice full art.
Yeah.
They did step up to full art game. I feel like a lot of the full arts this last set were amazing looking.
Mm-hmm. And we're gonna slap Surgis on the field.
Gonna go for that freeze, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Both of them already have haste and first strike, so it doesn't really matter. But limiting the damage that taken here is definitely something that he could definitely mitigate. So we'll see how it shapes up here. Right now, with 5 backups online, top decking the wool would be really good. Really strong momentum covering him here. He definitely has to get the Adea now. He can start getting the Adea, start pickpocketing and dismantle. Pitching X-Death for Squall. And Rufus. So yeah, it's just activating the characters a little bit.
Drop Cypher.
Squall with Cypher. Let's go.
Okay, so he's getting his deck out. He's getting it online.
Mm-hmm. Now we got 11k Cypher. I don't think he milled. I don't think he milled. He didn't mill or retrieve cards back. He needs to do that first, though. Mills the Raijin. He should get a character back in hand, though. That's what he needs to do.
Oh, is he doing it right now? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was like,
I guess he's thinking he has to go back.
Yeah.
Oh, the Tyrell hits the EX Buster. Oh man, that's a pretty good hit right there for sure. It's cracking the. I wonder what he's definitely gonna have to pick up an answer really quickly for sure.
Yeah,
probably will trust wise.
Yep. All he has to do here is swing with Fujin, get that extra damage in, and just wait it out. I feel like I think it might be in the bag.
Give me. Sorry. Oh, the demon. Oh man.
Ooh.
9k though, that's not enough. Unless he's gonna slowly do it by one, then sure. Yeah. But like both Fujin and Raijin being 9k, Cypher being at 11, it is huge. Will Ashkan take the 5th damage here on this Fujin? No, he's gonna block here. With already 4 limit breaks done, only 4 cards left in the limit break deck. Wonder what he's going to use. You're probably going to see the maybe a cloud to take care of one of those, and then maybe clear out the rest. But especially when you just take care of one of the Fujin or Raijin, and then drop the demon and take care of C candidates or whatever. I forgot that job name now for one of these jobs for Virgin. I should pull that card up because I don't remember jobs. we could be, we could definitely be like Bartz and have all the jobs in the world. Yes, or you could be Neo Exeth, or you could be Neo Exeth and have none at all.
Let's see. I believe they're all the same. I think they're all the same job. Oh wait, no, they're not.
No, it is the disciplinary committee member. So
yeah, so that means but it's a split 2-2. So we have Wall and Cypher as the seed candidates, and then we have disciplinaries.
We're gonna blow up the graveyard. Oh, he's just gonna rip the graveyard. That's right. He needs cards in the graveyard in order to have the additional abilities. So now that they're plus 2Ks, plus 4Ks with the first strike, and haste is offline. That's a good play. Forgot that is a play. He could just he could definitely play like Mist Dragon or something later on too.
Yeah,
but that puts him on check right here. Wonder what his outs right here.
Curious if we're gonna start seeing party attacks happen.
Mm-hmm.
Would be a nice recovery here since he has nothing online anymore for the three of them.
Yeah.
That demon's a big hurdle to get around though, because that's gonna start shutting down real quick.
Yeah. With no graveyard in play or break zone. Going to see what is the play. So he does have 3 cards, so one of them being a Dea. Probably should, as he's thinking right now. Hopefully it doesn't get to a point where he's slow playing on stream.
Yeah, that'll be rough.
That'll be rough. All right. Looks like he's getting set up for combat here.
Let's see. What's the play?
He is going to pass. So this disciplinary will get blown up at this point. Didn't want to squeeze in damage. I wonder what's his thought process on why he did that. All right, here he goes. Demon.
Combat.
At this point, he could just simply call either model lightning or the job itself. So it's all good. Sephiroth takes a death right there, a dud, and same thing with the squall. So another dud. Tying up the series 4-4. This game, no Sephiroth here, so no that.
I mean, if you drew into that, that would have been a big help here in this matchup.
Yeah. Yep. One Amaterasu being gone too, so that actually the count for Amaterasu is down to 2. I don't know if he has it in hand, but with 5 mana open, anything is possible at this point.
Checking that removal zone, probably trying to see if he can get a better understanding of what he's missing.
Mm-hmm. There's Raijin. Then Adea.
For Irvine.
Looks like we're moving cards for sure. Decides to take the Madame Adele and a Zidane. Oh no, he took somebody else. Well, he's good to pick up 2 more here.
Now he's taking the medal. Oh man, that's an old Axstar. I haven't seen that one in a while.
Yeah. His Stelena, which is the dud right there for his damage 5.
That's good on Manny's part too. So now he doesn't have to worry about that Lena coming into play and just costing him.
Mm-hmm. So the only thing like right now is like if he plays another, if Ashkan plays a second Zidane, that would definitely close out the game right there for sure. 2 damage to see it taking. He double. Oh my god.
That explains.
That was his hand. That explains so much. And it wouldn't help much in this game at this point because he has 5 backups. He could just stack a backup and be like, yeah. Anyway, you have a 10K? All right, that's cool. Anyway, let's continue on. Ooh. And it also makes, if anything, you could have Tyro ready on the board too. Now we're gonna blow it up. We're just gonna blow up as it is. Take the damage for sure. Axe, and then a dud right there. Both Cypher and Al Cid putting them at 6 damage here.
If I remember correctly, this 8 list, like just 8 in general, doesn't have that many EXs right now too, so it's not even helping him out. Taking damage is pretty bad for him.
Vespia's, yep. And then Vespia is now drawn in 2 cards just because he has a lot of swords on the field. If he has 4, you get to. Oh, if you have 2, you draw 1, but if you have 4, you draw 2, which is already saying up. Trying to draw a little bit more answers. Try to put the nail in the coffin right here. Let's see what he has, what Manny has. Maybe something, a miracle. But as he revealed, 2 X Death, Neo X Death. I mean, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough to try to having a bunch of dark cards in his hand.
Yeah, this might just be game here.
He's just looks like he's just
taking the L.
Accepting the loss right here. So him playing, I don't think you can remove like that because you had to have a forward to target.
Well, he could choose the forward on his board. He would have to if he picks to remove the break zone.
I
guess for something that.
Yeah,
showing the 2 Neos.
Show the 2 Neo X Deaths in his hand. It's just like, showing the frustration of drawing double X Death, Neo X Death, and yeah. Ashkan takes the victory here, putting himself at 2-1. That's 1 more step away from him.
Oh, that deck box is amazing.
Yeah, the Chinese takeout deck box is wonderful. That's and a whole dice.
That is an awesome deck box.
Yeah. Well, starting from a really start, putting him at a choke point, putting double Sid Randell's on the board. Really, at first it was something. Honestly, it was definitely something. The fact that he just answers it really easy with Albus is that's pretty simple as pie. And then the second one was honestly kind of questionable, but it worked out for him in the long run when he hit the Tyro EX getting the demon. So honestly, if it let's say if it wasn't for the EX versus he had to be drawing out of his mind, try to get the demon or anything else for a board wipe. So yeah, I felt like that with the Shan as well. I was like, that's a lot for just a Sid Randell, but I mean, hey, it takes it out. I think having an answer he could be taking way more damage. So let's say if he wasn't going for Shantoto, he'd probably be taking a lot more damage along the way. He could probably just play 4K, just AK 4 drops AK bodies, and that's pretty much it. Which doesn't do much, especially when you start milling your Raijin and Fujin and get your ciphers online ready to go. And you saw that, he could have just waited that for a turn because he could take simple damage, but him answering right there and having Pacific answers and having the EX burst right there on deck just kind of helps out the tides. Put the literally just close out that right there, and that put Ashkan up in 2-1 with Soiree, which a deck that you don't nearly see. It's
yeah, right.
Then he walking in, he shaking his head. Come on.
Listen, I'm normally not that bad, okay? I'm normally not that bad.
Listen, the 2 Sid Randells were good, all right?
Here. David's a great guy. David's a great guy. When I win, I owe it to him. When I lose, I owe it to somebody else.
Oh gosh.
At least it sounds like it was a fun matchup.
Yeah, especially for Stone. I would say a lot. I think it definitely is the same way as in your community with your DFW guys. It's like, whenever you play against each other, it's literally just have a fun time. And I know Ashkan, I know Ashkan's a really chill man. He's just like there chilling. It's like, all right. And just like win or lose or draw, I'm having fun, And same thing with Manny. I'm glad that like they're both having fun. So
Exactly.
Yep. So with that being said, we still got like 8 minutes left on the round 3, with one more round to go, and then Top Cut will be having a lunch break definitely after round 4 to get ready for Top Cut, which is, yeah, you can't really say about him like you can't have it like drawing both Neo X Death was something.
It hurt, especially in a deck like that where you're not really worried about backups.
Mm-hmm.
So you have no foundation to play that Neo if you're getting rid of your hand every turn.
Oh yeah. So him breaking, I mean, that's the story of the story of playing both like Neo X Death and Sid Randell. Like, you can be like, especially on fast, you are subject to like get blown up by Shantoto if you're playing against decks like that.
Yeah.
If you're otherwise, he might be free falling easily. But it was like the choices that he made definitely worked out for him, and the EX bursts definitely gave him a slight tip in his favor on that end. So with that being said, we still got I should have actually took a picture of the pairings, but that was like a lot of pretty interesting pairings overall in this particular matchup. And I mentioned earlier was Matt versus D. I wonder how that match is going on. Will and Cory. Cory, we saw earlier today, he was playing the Cecil control. Will plays his Giga Wool 7 deck. Let's go gambling. So that is our top 4 projected in the cuts for sure. Last I remember, it was Cristian. Cristian was playing against Steven. Both Steven and Cristian are 1-1. Model Water versus versus Refia Bartz. Wool 4. And then I think the Darkness Manifest got the bye. That was the other thing right there. So
Damn. I wanted to see more Darkness Manifest.
Yeah, I want to see too, but like we'll see how it shapes. We'll see. Well, we're definitely gonna have Matt up on the next round for sure, no matter what. Because that's we gotta have some representation for DFW here.
I want to see that matchup.
You can't be really biased here with just Estonians and stuff and like other cities and not show the DFW whatsoever,
Exactly. I was really hoping to get Matt and D on stream together, because then it would have been a nice split. One Estonian player, one DFW player, one of each commentating.
Yeah. We'll probably be like, nagging at each other for like, who's better region. I'm like, well, it's hard to tell, because we have like, looking back, well, DFW would have more, but the thing is like Kyle McKinney and Ghoul are both like known players, to say the least. Yeah, Ghoul being like a YouTuber. I'm not a VTuber. I was like, just a YouTuber. No, until watch him be unhinged with the VTubing thing. No, but he's like we all know, like people who knows that. And same thing with Kyle McGinney, just a known name for like the history of the FFTCG, just playing, Final Fantasy. Now for sure, making the full turn of like Lurkana, but still come back and still do good.
It's crazy.
It's pretty crazy. Definitely crazy. But like with the history of with the other players here, like just besides what me and D here in the H-Town being qualified for Nats, and then just Joey. Outside of the two, you have Joey and Anthony for sure. I put down Anthony's qualified for Nats. Forgot to put that in notes.
Both of which are very, very good players.
Yes.
There are two people that whenever my match ends quickly at locals, I try to gravitate towards them because I feel like their matchups I always learn from, even as just like a bystander watching. There's something to learn every time.
Yep. Definitely have storylines. Okay, so besides D, I think we also mentioned Matt. This is his third tournament, I believe, maybe fourth, but 2 times he's been second place. So hopefully this is the breakout where he gets this one. But we also have Zedd, I think like Zedd and Ashkan and Will. Both of them, all 3 of them are literally like doing well in tournaments, at least here in this Texas events, being top, being able to day 2 in Materia Cup, looking to ride that momentum down to this one here, because who knows, man. Who knows what will happen from this weekend, from today and also next weekend. Who knows what will happen at who will happen at Tyler, Texas. Like, congrats to them though, getting the LQ spot over there. They definitely work hard to get it too. I would say building a scene over there, even though they're like what, an hour and a half south from y'all. And then for us, it's like 2-3, just 3 hours north. So that's quite a drive. But we definitely did this for San Antonio, where we just like smacked out right there and then played it.
That's kind of why I'm like, I gotta go to Tyler. One, my family originates from Tyler, so it'll be nice to go home. But also, like, it's a 2-hour drive. Why would I not go? It's the easiest there and back. No Airbnb, no like I gotta sit here and pack for multiple days. Just one bag, my mat, food money, gas money, vehicle. That's it.
No noobs or VTubing. No, that's not happening anytime soon.
Let it happen.
No. It'd be the most wackiest thing possible. I rather play, Final Fantasy with everyone. But I'm here commentating because might as well have some fun, commentating. I could be playing honestly, but there's nothing else for me except for like trying to go for your stroll again. That's pretty much it.
That's crazy. He said, I don't need the perks of the W here. He's like, I don't need to defend the homeland. They've got it without me.
Yep. All right. Round 3 is about to end here with just a minute left on the clock. So I'm gonna go out there and check a look out ahead, get ready for round 4. For those who are tuning in, thank you all for tuning in to the stream so far. If y'all enjoy it so far, hit the follow button on the Twitch channel, and we'll definitely notify whenever we start doing more streaming in the future as well. We're definitely going to start doing more later after this competitive season. Right now, we just got to take care of what we got to take care of here. And that is to host the LQ and showcase everyone's player skill that Texas is not slacking. We are a force to reckon. But yeah. And if you guys want to watch the VOD, definitely hit up on FFTCG Houston on YouTube. Hit the like and subscribe button on there too as well. In the meantime, let's get some water. Let's get everything. Let's stretch. We'll be right back after a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Okay. Okay, Swiss round 4 begins here. We have our last 2 undefeated players. Matt Smith from the DFW. That boy, Mark, will definitely love, and he's looking for it. We'll face against Cory from San Antonio, who showed up earlier in this week. But is playing that Cecil control. Matt, as I mentioned, he's playing Taivas, Fire Toolbox. So this is what Mark asked for, and Mark shall receive for this one.
This is the matchup I wanted. Well, I wanted Matt versus D, but I'll take this. I'll take undefeated round 4, Matt.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting overall. Winner of this match will definitely be the number 1 seed and having the decision to go first or second, because, higher seed, the fact that you're playing for seeding, just for like the ability to go first could definitely dictate how you want to play. And that's what we're here for. I don't know what was the damage between the 2 matches between Matt. Between Matt and Cory. Matt and D and Cory and Will, but both D and Will lost their matches. So we'll see how that turns out. I believe it will be a top 4 finals. So we will, can't wait to see how games go for us here, as we all decide for Mulligan. I honestly don't remember. I don't think he's running the twins in this version. The last I peeked, but it's definitely more warrior tool based, which is fine. I know he had thoughts about playing Nagiza, but ultimately opted out. So far being 3-0, being pretty comfortable with that. I think the decision for him is working thus far. But
yeah, I had talked to him about that too. Me and him were both talking about that because we really like warriors, and I was like mentioning the idea of mono fire, and he was also very, very interested in it.
Alrighty. In this round 4 here, we have a little 3 wins. So far we got our little stock track. Thank you. By the essence of the Moogle. These stats are brought to you by the Moogle here. Currently in these both of them are 3-0, but damage I think he did got a bye. Matt got a bye round 1.
Oh,
according to my paper here.
Wow,
he got the bye number 1. Yep.
Good for him.
Good for him.
Good for him.
So that's a definitely start. But 7 damage received and dealing 14, not too bad. And then while Cory received only 9, dealing 21. Obviously, always shows that Matt did get a bye. That buys are really good, according to the one main judge, Kendall. How's it going, Kendall? Hello, hope you're watching the stream. Say hey. Hope you're having a great day on this Sunday. I miss you.
I miss you as well, Kendall. It's okay. I'll see you in Tyler when you judge. And you give me warnings.
Warning for slow playing, warning for everything, warning for breathing. I forgot my great.
No!
Oh no! Forgot the Greg sleep. Alright, it's okay though. It okay.
I'll have to sleep mine and use them for Tyler.
This is Greg on the. Yeah. Gentlemen's. Hi. I think the time's about to start here as they both resolved Mulligan already and deciding who goes first. So Cecil control versus fire control. I know you're gonna be really biased because Matt's your boy. But
yes.
Honestly, but putting the bias aside, besides like top decking and stuff, what are the couple of things that we have to watch out for Matt? to take to control against the Cecil control himself? Like, what are some key points that to take over to at least take the W here?
Against Cecil, like control itself, I feel like he's gonna want to try to just stop that win Cecil, because for warriors specifically, there is a lot of pinging where there can be. So it feels as though like that coming out early just hurts. It's definitely not an easy matchup. I do feel that. I feel like this is going to be a struggle for both of them. I don't think either one of them is going to have it easy.
Yeah. Okay. We can definitely see that. One of the few choices that said it depends on by the judge here says it depends on whatchamacallit, how much tax Cecil received, how much money that he received from that taxing, you gotta pay the toll. You gotta pay the tollway, which we all hate. We all hate paying tollways, especially in, here in Houston. And it could be the same thing for y'all. Y'all really hate driving in tollways, don't y'all?
Oh, yeah, those tollways, they're everywhere.
Everywhere, and you're like, it's like, it's so, it's convenient, but it's like, man, I know I have to pay like $3 just to get on this road and for like, for 5 minutes,
Exactly.
All right, we're dropping the Larsa here. The Larsa searching out for Taivas, which is the one thing that he's going to go for. Prior to that turn here, we definitely got a Claire searching for Edgar. So we're expecting a 3 backup on turn 2 for Cory. Playing Edgar and dropping a 2-drop, probably like Lena, maybe, or even like if he wants to be aggressive, he could definitely go for Zedd. If he runs Zedd his list, I have to pull up the list afterwards. So, but I think after after this round, we'll definitely have all the deck lists in hand and ready to be shown. Mm-hmm.
And if this is the same list he was playing on Materia, I believe he is playing Zedd.
Mm-hmm.
I believe so.
There goes Powell. There's a 3 backup. The Lena. It's going to be fun. He's going to go in and pour him. Alrighty. This is going to be pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's to counter the Taivas, just to stop that free play. And then getting the 3 backups already versus the 1, that's a big advantage right there.
Here we go. Taivas here. He's going to be searching, but I'm pretty sure he wants to try to blanket here. If he can. If not, it's okay. There's always other ways to blank.
To go for the blank to stop that free play. I'm curious
to have to like respond. Thing is going to respond with Ward already in hand, unless he already switched it off from Ward. Cory's from San Antonio, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Yeah, San Antonio. Yeah, San Antonio.
We were on his home turf.
Yeah, San Antonio.
Yeah, I know he's got Greg sleeves, so I was like, wait a minute. I was like, is he from us? I've never seen him before.
He probably got the Greg sleeves whenever he went to the MC for with everyone. So yeah.
Yeah, I got my Greg sleeves. About to make myself a nice 4-for-4. Get myself a Cat 4 deck in honor of Greg.
Yep. We got the Rosa and we get the Cecil. Here we go. Gets a draw and damage himself. Drops losing a wool. The dud for sure.
That's the
it's
worst.
Okay. Worst possible chance, but nothing is not all lost though. Still got 2 wolves left in deck, so somewhere in the deck. Unless he has 1 in hand, but we'll see from there. And then what is going to be Matt's play here? We get the Mogul, stopping the searches, and draw a card. It's always good to have. Play it for free. Off of Taivas. Taivas allows you to play a warrior 3 or less from your hand to the field for free.
Is he going to drop that Yuzuki he took? A backup warrior might be the play here. Oh, Edgar, okay.
Edgar?
And
And
Elena.
Lena. Okay. Both players now online with 3 backups. It's gonna be a pretty interesting game here for those for the rest of this game here. I guess it's going to be back and forth. But I'm pretty sure both of these gentlemen are having a wonderful time so far here on this table. Wonder when he'll crack the Cecil here though.
Same. That's what I was thinking too. It's gonna be tough to win on like when to decide because on one hand you could just crack it right now, go straight into win Cecil, but
Okay.
he's got to figure out how to get around that mod.
Right. Well, definitely he's going to opt out and play the Tyro here to search. Which I don't think Mog is not an auto ability. So it's just an action ability. So can be used anytime he feels like it.
Yeah.
But at least now getting the wool here, especially after seeing the first damage, definitely is a good resources to have and have it ready online next turn.
Yeah, I
It's
believe
wonderful.
the best course of action for him is probably just to crack that mod whenever they try to go for the win Cecil, I feel like.
Oh. He's going to try to blanket the Mog right here. It's going to respond here. So no Cecil, no win Cecil here, but definitely during his opponent's turn. So, but right now he has to wait until a response window happens here.
Yeah.
So
It's a pretty solid deck matchup too, though. Looking at it here, because like Cat 4 itself, I feel like it's a pretty decent deck already. I feel like it's really strong. The Warriors themselves are also extremely strong, but both these players behind the decks are also very, very good players. A few of my friends matched up against Cory at Materia Cup, and one of them was running kind of a similar deck. He was doing Cat 10, but he was doing a rainbow deck with Warrior Light. And I remember him kind of reflecting on that match, and he felt like there was no control on his end. He had to react off of Cory the whole game, and there was so many twists and turns that Cory got around on him. He just didn't know how to get around it.
okay, so Matt Drop. That's the first time I've seen that card, actually. What is that card?
Arciella. So
RCL. Oh, that's the RCL. Oh, that's the other RCL.
Well,
okay.
the one that reveals, and I think it does damage.
Yeah, so at the beginning of at the end of the attack phase during each of your turns, you may reveal any number of cards from your hand. When you reveal 3 or more fire cards, choose one forward, deal at 7k, and if you reveal 3 or more water cards, draw a card.
And then when you reveal,
and if you reveal 3 or more cards of each element, both effects will be triggered, which is pretty good.
that is really good.
Really good to start things off with. Try to get himself recuperating and also doing some damage. But right now, the tollkeeper Cecil comes onto the field and demands toll money every single time. You know, it's like if you want to go to Bel Air here in DFW, you got to pay the toll. I don't want to pay toll, but I have to. Or if like I know even DFW at the close, we had to take the toll to get to the keratin area, man, and grab some extra food, and I'm like, no.
Yeah. I have to take the toll to come down towards the way I go over there to the shop, and I'm just like,
Yeah. I just want boba and bite me, you know. That's all I wanted to see.
that banh mi shop is so good.
Yeah, I had it for lunch. I had it for lunch on Saturday, and it was pretty neat. It's pretty good. It sucks that it didn't open on Sunday, and I'm like, oh, how else am I gonna, get some nutrients in my body and play day 2? But Yuzuki's on the board. So damage is going to be minimized. Unless he decides to blanket one of the effects. As this intense battle here, the fight for the number 1 seed here for this LQ rolls on. Looks like we're taking the attack here for Wool, flips up the damage, and Kucheling gets the card. No response is going to be happening. He gets the EX versus and draws a card. Where did he draw a card from? Oh yeah, Letta. Letta. Yeah, Letta draws a card. You're right.
Yeah. I wasn't even looking at Cory. I was looking at the on that side, and I was like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "You drew it off Kuchu, bro."
Yeah, you did you see that? Did you see that Letta there? Yeah.
Nah, bro. I didn't see no winner.
Yeah. Unfortunately, having the EX versus is nice, but the fact that it resolves before Cecil gets to resolve his is like, oh, I missed my toll. Yeah, there goes that guy speeding, getting rid of the toll. I was like, yep, there it goes. There's at least one way to target to take care of it, And then it's like, oh, Cecil walks outside and he's like, oh, it's gone. Yeah, too bad. I missed it. Puts on the smile, puts on the frown face, sad face right there for him. I was like, I just want money.
Right? That's all we want at the end of the day. He wants money, I want money.
Right. But Cory with 4 cards left in hand and 5 backups with the Amaterasu. When will he fire the Amaterasu right here? Well, we'll find out right here. And we get Leo to draw a card. Trying to dig for answers right there.
I feel like he's also just trying to prepare because I feel like this next turn is when the swinging is about to start happening on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he's already played an LB, right? On Cory's side? I think so.
Oh, not just yet.
Hasn't. Ooh.
No, he hasn't yet.
He could drop a Shan LB if he has one.
Yeah.
So he saw.
I mean, he has the material. I would say he has the map for it too. So the CP for it. So it's going to be like the matter of when he's going to try for it. And here comes Zedd.
Oh well, I guess he's not going to have it anymore.
Yeah, 2 Shantotos, Lena, and a Amaterasu in hand.
Oh man, you got to get rid of that Alma. Oh. That's the hardest decision I think I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm. Decisions.
On one hand, I mean, you can get rid of the double Shan to save you from the board wipe, but like it's hurt, so he most likely has the LB. On the other hand, he has Amaterasu, so he could just shut down the next one if he doesn't pick it here.
Yeah. A judge call has been called though. I wonder what was the reasoning for that.
I'm curious if it's over the whether or not he could cast Alma.
Okay. Oh yeah. So if it was that one, because he has to if it's that one, he missed the one time. If it's if you're trying to cast Amaterasu, you have to cast Amaterasu before revealing the hand. Okay.
Yeah, once hand is revealed, it's done for. Like you cannot react anymore.
Yeah, missing the window response right there would be the other way. So, but I didn't see what he drew yet, but we know that he has 1 Lena and double Shantato. So
yeah,
it's a matter of time. And it was like the board for Matt is getting slowly wider and wider. So wonder what will be. He's going to reveal.
Yeah, he's gonna go for that reveal, but he has many targets, so it's like, I wonder what's gonna happen.
All right, he's gonna swing in, offering a trade. He gets it's a Tyro, so Tyro, 2 Shantato, and a Lena in hand. It's gonna take that Lena out of the way. No need to reborn the monster anywhere on his side of the field. Draws the card and the damage. Flips up. It's Shinryu. Nice card. The card that Cory drew though is pretty good. Though I see an Amaterasu right there, ready to fire.
That is a wide board there.
Yeah, but there's like no room to play Shantato on as the backup. So casting as your LB could be a way, but
that hurts him as well.
Yeah,
that's the ideal board Cory wants to see right now. I mean, you got Porum Blank, you've got Cecil Tax, and then you got Warrior Elite. So he's going to not want to swing in too heavily. Over on Matt's side, that is. He's going to want to try to be more reserved for now, it looks like.
Mm-hmm. As time is slightly ticking down here with 13 minutes and 20 seconds left. Wonder what will be the decision here, though. I don't know, like maybe he could try to punch in a couple of damage here before playing the Shantato, assuming that there's no Amaterasu in hand on Matt's side. 5 cards in hand, though, is pretty good on him. So now he's gonna go Cloud.
Probably
that's to take care of the Yuzuki. Yes, to take care of the Yuzuki. Card's so good.
I love it.
I look at the card. I'm like, man, my my little damage won't do anything.
Yeah. When I was looking at Warriors, I was like, Yuzuki's a staple, but I kind of want to fool around with Enkidu. I was like, Enkidu would be a funny little mix in there, I feel like, alongside her.
All right.
Let's see.
No Amaterasu on his end, so that's pretty much a good sign, possibly. Unless he's holding it for something else, which is always a thought.
Yeah, he might be holding it for that Zedd. Oh, it's 5v5 right now, so even more.
Going in with Wool. Boom. Oh,
I can't. There we go.
there we go. Lena.
Yes.
Did both players draw though? Or he decides not to. I wonder if both players draw.
Hmm. I'm very curious as well, because it can also.
Yeah, I
it
couldn't
could turn
tell.
ahead.
Yeah. Okay. Well, for now, while we continue on, it's the. I'm pretty sure they both drew for one. Because now, Cory has like 4 or 5 cards in hand, possibly. Okay.
They did, and then
They did.
Matt has a strong hand there with I can't even see how many he has right now. Has to be at least 8.
But yeah. Matt with 2 EX versus though, that's a pretty good stabilization for him to try to set up here for the next couple of turns. Both players are now drawing near a little bit more than 10 minutes left on the clock here. Yuzuki gets dropped again for free. Probably a hard cast for 7. When we get the demon. Now goes the decision. What will it be? Will it be water? Will it be elements?
Yeah. But at least if he calls job name or element, at least you won't have to worry about that tax.
Yeah. That's 7 draw right there. Thinking blanketing the Yuzuki would probably be the way that he wants to do, so that way damage could be dealt in a way.
He called a water. He took it.
Yeah. Once it stabilizes, it definitely stabilizes. 8k like 8 days. He just needed to pay 2k for the Warrior of Light there. Here comes the swing. Will it be Amaterasu?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
2, 3.
Getting both. Here it comes down.
Even board state again.
Yep. Only 2 backups for Matt at the moment, but stabilizes at best. But we'll see. Like Cory has stabilization already with 4 cards in hand. That's going to be something to look out for. At least Shantota will be like he doesn't need to have the feel for Shantoni at the moment, but he already use. Use an LB already, so yeah. So no need for that. Yeah. Playing Yuzuki before the demon was a mistake. Yeah, getting blanketed out was definitely something that you can't afford yet. Here comes the Titus.
Ooh.
Cory coming in on the offense here now. Stabilization is online for him. Just got to pay for the costs. Paying 5 and then 3. 5 to cast them and 3 for the 3 water for the extra ability to bounce a forward to the deck, as well as backup and drawing 2 cards. Here is a response. Will we see a response here? There we go. There's the Amaterasu.
I agree with what Kindle's saying here about the Yuzuki before the demon. But it hurts to see that too. Because that Yuzuki play was nice, but blanking it just cost the demon to have to kill it.
Yeah. We got this card here. Forgot her name. Lafito? Pronounce how you could pronounce it. It's a 2. Leftia. It gets Leftia gets removed from the Dawn. Taivas getting kept there. Here comes, flips over the demon for a dud for the 3rd EX damage. No EX burst there, so. Cloud goes in, taking care of Phoenix, another dud. Trying to put in some damage and trying to take care of the demon right now. The Cecil swings. The Toll Keeper himself. Oh no. Some Taivas there. Another dud on damage 5. Puts Matt. Here comes Taivas again. Gonna search.
Ooh.
It's the Axe Star. This is what he'll need to stabilize a little bit. Going to Dole Freeze everyone except for the ward. Assuming there's no answers for that. I don't know. Versa, I think he's going to take care of some cards on the field. Swing with the demon here. Think removing. Think the target would probably be removing. Oh, and then Dolphin. He swings and play. Axe Star. Okay.
Yeah, he wants to get that demon swing first.
Yeah.
Oh, and then he's gonna. Ooh, okay. So he's probably going to try to take out the wind on board, and then use the Axe Star ping to kill Warrior Light. Because he wouldn't have to pay at all if he did that. Because I believe, Cecil's 8,000. Which I think, hold on.
Oh yeah. So he's stacking up, and he's definitely stacking up. He's going to swing with the demon and activate Taivas to play the Axe Star to the field, and then probably to looks like it's going to be. The thing is, like, yeah, has to pay for tax, though, because he is still on the board.
Yeah, we'd have to pay the tax on the Axe Star ping.
Yeah, because it does what, 3K.
Yeah, so he can. It's 2 separate 3K pings, I think.
Yeah.
Let me pull it back. Sorry. Oh no, it's one. It's one ping.
That's 3 for each.
Yeah,
for each. Yeah. Yeah. Right.
That's Ferris I'm thinking of that does the 3 different ones.
Yeah. Oh, the EX Leviathan on the 3rd damage. Boom.
That hurts.
That does hurt. He's gonna have to bounce. He's bouncing the demon. Yeah. I think he's still good enough to do the tax. Oh my gosh.
But at the very least, it holds him out a turn.
That was not the EX versus that he needs to go for.
Yeah, he took a Fusoya just now too. That Fusoya could put in work if he dropped it here. Yeah, makes sense.
Neo Exta. Here comes the board with just the demon left in hand and another card. So just remove RFG everything, and now you have to deal with next step looking. Cory looking to stand tall right here with Matt back behind the wall. What's his play? With only 2 backups, casting the demon would just take care of like elements, so he can't really, he'd probably do like the paladin.
Yeah.
So, but he's still like have to rely on the EX versus right here. Zedd, okay. So just unblockable. Gets
Looks
it in
like
the damage.
Game here.
And Sauce. Ooh. That's the EX first though. Get Amaterasu, but nothing really much could do after that. That closes out the Neo Exeth, putting the nail in the coffin, putting Cory up to 4-0 to conclude the Swiss rounds, giving him top seed here. Cory looking to honestly looking to revenge for not defending the home turf at shenanigans.
He's trying to get that run back. I'm trying to steer you
Yeah.
qualifier.
Yeah, like we came to the Alamo, we fought battle, and then took the LQ away from them, their qualifier, and take it back at least to Houston. But now he's looking at he's looking to come right back. He definitely wants to run back, except I'm not there. I'm not there playing. I'm just here chilling out here, chilling like a villain.
Hit him with the last second stipulation. You gotta be noobster to get the local qualifier. Step out last round. Deck in hand, mat in hand. We just swap over to Kindle commentating with me.
Could do that, but
you got one more round.
No, but right now that is the end of Swiss with top 4 coming up. After this lunch break, we'll have a definite 1 hour lunch break for all the players. We'll definitely do some deck checks for the top cut as well. That's time. I will get some more information. We'll get some more information about who's in the top cut as well as the standings pretty soon, and we will do that. We will definitely be on there minutes before the actual top cut will happen. So yeah, we'll definitely use this time to walk around, get some food, watch Evo, come back, watch the LQ, everything,
Yes, sir.
But yeah, until then, we'll be right back. We'll see you in an hour. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the top cut of the Houston local qualifier here at Dragon's Lair North Houston location. My name is David Tran, aka Noobster, alongside with Marcus from the DFW. Welcome back. Hope you enjoy your lunch break.
I did. It was fun. I'm ready to watch some more Final Fantasy though.
Yep. So top four here today, we have our final standings from the Swiss Cuts. We got Cory G, as we saw at stream, taking over Matt. He is our first seed. He will have the decision to go first or second throughout the tournament, the rest of the top cut. Matt got in second place with the great tiebreakers, obviously. And then Ashkan Malakuti getting third with Soiree. And then Cristian Amador with fourth place, playing Mono Water, or for him, he's like melted ice. So, oh gosh, transitioning from Mono Ice to plain water, just because it got melted during this humidity here in Houston.
It must be so humid over there right now.
Yeah, but luckily we're in the AC. The venue here really has a lot of AC, so we're pretty much good and going overall. But yeah, 4 different decks in general. The only person that we have not seen on stream will be Cristian Amador. Our stream match, in fact, will be Cory versus Cristian, the first seed versus the 4th seed. We'll see him. Ashkan will be playing against Matt off stream, unless that match goes on pretty far and this match ends up really quick. We'll definitely switch sides for that. But that is our top 4 cut for there. Soiree, Model Fires with Taivas, Model Water, and Cecil Control 4 colors. So obviously, we know you're biased, but I'm pretty sure you still want to go with Matt all the way, though, don't you?
Oh yeah. Well, Matt, 100%. I think he's got it. I'm rooting for him most of all.
So, with that being said, that puts 2 Custodians on the board, as well as 1 San Antonio. That'll be Cory, and 1 DFW right there. So the field is pretty much set in stone in terms of geography. So the question remains, will Houston be able to defend the home turf here? That will be to be seen momentarily, as our top 4 players are being set up. We'll get them we'll show it up as soon as they're ready and seated. So in top cut, there's going to be, at least only in this round, we'll have an hour and 10 minutes for this top cut match. And then the best 2 out of 3 will be there. And then, of course, whoever wins will advance to the finals. And the finals is not timed. So with that being said, yeah, hopefully Houston defends it. I know the storyline today is both Cristian and Cristian hasn't been in the top cut for quite some time, since I say Mystery Games. So this is going to be his second hurrah into the day 2. Ashkan Malakuti now coming hot from the top 16 at the MC, coming into here. Cory also top 16 at the MC, looking to revenge, to take back what's their LQ, because Houston stole the San Antonio LQ. And then of course Matt, the storyline for him is the 3rd time's a charm for him, which I hope it is. But obviously everyone else is eyeing for that final, that spot to qualify for Nats. So with that, it's going to be a wild match. Let's see here real quick here. I'm going to pull up our stream matchup for sure, which is Mono Water, aka Melted Ice. His deck list, according from top to bottom. Give me 1 second here as I pull this up here as well. We're playing with 3 Lightning, 3 Mono Water Lightnings, 1 Porm Twin, 2 Lenas, 2 Fiends, 2 Kraken, which is an interesting pick to say the least. one Cloud of Darkness from Opus 1, which we saw that whenever we saw with Zedd was playing. 3 Ash EX bursts, 2 Leviathans. Those are the 16 forwards that he's playing. For our summon count, we have Kuchuling, 3 of them, 2 Leviathan that cancels the auto abilities, 2 Amina, 10, 1 Remora, the 6-drop one, 6 EX, 3 copies of the 6-drop Leviathan, and then that rounds up the 11 summons. Monsters wise, we have 2 Kodav, 1 Blue Worm, 2 Troughs, and 1 Tomberry. The Tomberry being having the Death Touch ability. And then we have 17 backups of Scholar, Unir, Artemisian, Alchemist, Minru, Kalmia, Leopard, Astrologian, and Thordan. And then, of course, the limit break is just 3 Laylas, 3 Leos, and 2 Titus. And we then, of course, we have Cecil coming up on the board. As I pull that up. The Cecil, yeah, we saw that twice already. Now we're going to see it for a 3rd time. Ashkan declined to stream on this one. So, fortunately, otherwise we would see Ashkan versus Matt, actually. That would be a good match, too, to watch. But yeah, 15 backups with Lena, Tycoon, Eker, Claris, Tyro, Shantoto, 11 summons of Kusith, Mist Dragon, Amaterasu, and Leviathans, and Rosas. All that 4 package of 3 Porms, 2 Palums, 3 Rosas, 2 Zidanes, 3 Wool, 4, 1 Water Cecil, 3 Wind Cecils, 3 Earth Cecils, 1 Fusoya, 2 Shinryus, 1 Neo Xth. That would round up his deck, at least on there. All right. The chat. If you like what you say, we have here on our left, it looks to be Cristian Amador on the left and Cory on the right. If you want Cory to win, press 2 in the chat. If you want Cristian Amador to win, press 1 in the chat. But yeah, should let them know this is the top cut. Winner will advance to the finals. Both of these gentlemen already obtained an Y'shtola, which is, to be honest, that is actually like one of my favorite, like one of my cards to go for this season. Yeah, I can't really complain about it. Can't wait to. I should have tried for a 3rd one, but nevertheless, here I am on a commentary with you, Mark. What do you have? What are your thoughts in this top 4 map and in these of the 4 decks overall?
So,
and, yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, I feel like honestly, they're all strong matchups. This first one we're about to see specifically, I'm very, very interested in. I'm kind of glad this is the stream one.
Mm-hmm.
Because that Ruffier Control put in work the 2 other times it came on stream. I want to see if he can carry it the rest of the way.
Yep. One thing's for certain, the winner of this, for sure, the winner of this LQ will qualify for Nats. The person who did qualify did not make it into top cut. So that was D. I earned mines, I already earned mines from San Antonio, but I am not playing, so therefore it doesn't really matter. So all the pride and glory is on this particular top cut match. So yeah.
This is the one.
Winner takes all. Who will win it? Who will take home the trophy? The trophy was looks really, really nice. Every time I pick it, every time I look at it, it's like, my gosh, wonderful trophies. I hope you get one. Hope you get one for yourself in Tyler or even the at little new game Oral Gaming too.
Yeah, and I'm hoping so, man. The goal is to hit top 4. You can ask On and Hoel and everyone else. If I don't hit top 4, I can't go to CPOT anymore. So gotta hit top 4.
All right. So yeah, San Antonio versus Houston. All right. I think right now they're just shuffling the decks. I think they already did the deck exchange already. The deck list exchange.
Yeah, I think they're doing it right now. They're finishing it up.
Yep. So, but yeah, the storyline, as we mentioned, this is the revenge tour for San Antonio for losing their spot and losing to invaders. I would say so far almost every event of the LQ has defended correctly in their hometown, except for San Antonio. Now let's see if this happens to take back what's theirs.
Yeah, right.
And that would probably if Cory did win it, then he's like, now it's like, hey, we won, just the wrong order. The only thing that that Texas did fail on was Materia Cup, and that was because of Hunter Dance and Mike Powell was strong, and I can't complain really about it too. So
yeah, they're good players, good matchups. I don't think anyone was ready for that mono fire Maggie Zedd that Hunter brought.
Yeah, I know that when I was playing against him, it was definitely like I wasn't really like well versed into it, so I was like, I know some ideas, but I just did not know how to break it down a little bit, you would say. Yeah, and it just turns out to be like I had some ideas right, but executed and then it was going all right until he top deck X-Star, and I was like, bro, X-Star, you got it. You deserve it. So, as both of these gentlemen looking at each other, I like speaking of this, look at the deck list on both sides. They won, I like how a Materia Hunter decides to do the deck lists that I seen in Japan uses, where you have to label all 50 cards. And then the one on the left that Cristian's holding Cory's, it's pretty simple. What do you prefer actually in terms of deck lists? I like the one that the new one came out.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little bit of an old head. I prefer just that standard old list. I like that one the most. The one that I've always seen every event up until now. The classic, now it has the LB at the bottom, but just line up, no split for the forward and backup line. If it doesn't have an LB zone, I feel like it's not really worth using.
Yep. All right, looks like they're all shuffling ducks. I wonder who's going to go. I'm pretty sure Cory wants to go first here in this matchup, particularly against some auto water. We'll see how much flooding will he prevent in here in this LQ.
Yeah.
Will Cecil and the crew will sail through the waters and take the victory. Walk up for those in chat. Welcome in. If you guys just need to see something to watch, there's some interesting, cool graphics here, or even some nice FFTCG. Share the link, and if you like what you see, definitely hit the follow button here on the Twitch stream, and don't forget to also check out the YouTube channel where we have our Materia, where we have the Materia Cup VODs up at FFTCG Houston as well. Hope you press your mark yourself, see it, have it back up and be like, you can go low key behind our backs to that Houston's week. Lols.
All right, pull up and let's look at it. I'll be like, all right, time to study everything they did wrong so I know for next time.
Yep. Okay, so things there is a couple of delay. There's a delay for something else with the judges and stuff like that. We will get back to the momentarily. So as things are getting situated. But while in the meantime, as we are focusing on this match, the other match, let's go ahead and talk about it as well. Along the way, we have, of course, Ashkan Malakuti versus Matt, your boy Matt, playing Taivas versus the Soiree matchup. What do you expect that matchup to be?
I think I'll give two opinions. I'm gonna give biased and unbiased. So, biased opinion, I think Matt's gonna win. I'm 10 toes down that he's gonna win. You can't change my mind on that.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't care. You can
Ashkan.
make up a
Oh.
reasoning. You can make up a reason. I don't care. You can say whatever you want. But for Ashkan, I think his deck numbers are very solid. I think he has a decent stability game, which I feel, I might be wrong, but I feel as though that's something the Warriors struggle against is stability.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be interesting to see the first hands and like how board builds early game, because I think that'll determine if the Warriors can hold up. Because if he drops his backups real quick, like he did earlier on, and then go straight into like Madame Edel and straight into the soirees, could be a quick game, I feel like. But if, if he struggles to get that Madame Edel out in those soirees and he has to play like he did earlier, kind of building slowly off the forward line, then could be for the Warriors. They might be able to take the win if they're fast enough.
Okay, for sure. Well, this is the best of 3, so things could definitely change and swing out in both ways. So we'll definitely. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it goes to a 2-1 matchup between one of those two guys. And the same thing with this one here too. I think, like, to be honest, of all the decks that came out, like shows up, no one decided to. Outside of the Darkness Manifest, no one else decided to go with the arc strategy, and honestly, it could be a hit or miss, but it was like knowing that like Refia control is going to be a thing, it's pretty interesting how like we don't get to see outside of the Darkness Manifest deck, like no chaos arc in general. I wonder what a lot of the people's decision for it, but I know a lot of the but some of the players are definitely choosing like comfort picks, which is like honestly it's perfect. So I was like, would you think about playing Chaos Arc in a deck in your opinion?
No, because me personally, I hate Chaos Arc. It's not a bad card. It's just I hate that matchup. It feels so bad to get stuck in that. But I definitely see the appeal of it in this meta that we have going at the moment. It makes more sense to run a deck like that when we're seeing all of these multicolor decks constantly. So
gotcha. Okay. Well, enough mentoring. Our top 4 matchup starts now. We got Clarissa thanks off in the opening gambit for Cory, searching for King Tycoon. Definitely passing at that, taking the first seed. Number 4, Cristian Almador. Let's see what he's opening gambit going to play. Probably going to end up playing a 2-drop backup if he has it. Just play it simple and clean, just like Utada Hikaru would do in a game of, just hearing it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. He's going to go with the Kalmia. That Kalmia is the card that stops opponents from removing cards in the break zone. So Mist Dragon becomes a non-factor for the most part here. So that's interesting to start things off. Maybe not an ideal starter, but we'll see how it shapes up in the next couple of turns. King Tycoon here being played. Probably going to see the lineup right here as well. Oh yeah, and the thing is with the Kalmia as well, on top of the cards can't be chosen by opponent's summon. Break zone can't be summoned by. Alright, all cards in your break zone can't be chosen by your opponent's summons or abilities, which is like that part. The other thing is powers cannot be decreased by opponent's summons or abilities, which I don't think there's much in that particular deck for it, but we'll see.
I don't think so either.
Yeah. Minwu gets dropped here for another 3-drop, so any little ping damage will be utterly useless for the most part. But here we go. The patented Rosa Cecil on turn 3. gets the draw and damage, gets the EX burst, but don't think there's any water forward in the drop zone to bring back. So therefore, the EX burst is a whiff for Cory. So, but that's both. All three Leviathans are out. At least the EX bursts, to say the least.
Man, Greg told me months ago at the Houston LQ, the first one, no one's gonna play Minwoo, bro. No one's gonna play Minwoo. Crazy. Minwoo right now.
No, Minwoo might be the tech for him that got him to at least get here in the LQ. So, especially with the smaller size,
Yeah, especially.
I mean, Pacific Tech could happen, yeah. All right, gets played here, allows you to drop, to get a discount for your water summons here. In the meantime, though, we get the Zidane off of Edgar being played. What is his response here for the Cristian Amador? Oh, he's gonna outright answer it right here. Just remove from the game, preserve damage, preserve a point of damage. He's not gonna get the draw, but removing from the game, and it says no with Miss Dragon.
Still pretty solid though.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm not sure if that was the play for Cristian to respond. Unless he doesn't want to lose a lot of cards in hand, key cards, especially like Ash. But the thing is, Ash, you have 3 copies of Ash in the deck. Unless he was going for the 4, if he's going for the backups, then sure. Now at this point, he's going to get slowly, I would say, punished for it, almost, to say the least.
I would say punished. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Losing another Ash right there for number 2 gets removed. Keeping the Leviathan. It's not going to do much right there. Gets the 3rd Ash. Minus 6k. So, Ashes is no longer a thing for him unless he decides to, go Lena. But Remora gets also the damage booster. So 2 crucial EX versus for him. Gets a draw card and loses power equal to the number of cards times 2,000. So he's just one card away. 1 card away. And probably Cristian forgot that Lena, if you do use your EX versus, you get to draw. So yeah. The first damage for Cristian is not an EX burst. So
unfortunate for him.
So yeah, but giving him card draw though is definitely will help him try to stabilize right now. We'll see how he picks up, but this is going to be win Cecil right here. Going to play another 4 from his hand onto the board. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the wool.
You gotta pay the tax, bro.
Yeah, to pay tax on top of that. So yeah. So all 3 stream games, so I would say almost every stream game he has this optimal start. So now a dud on the 4th damage here. Cristian's already 3 damage away from about to lose game 1 here. Luckily it's a best of 3, obviously, but I think probably had to maintain this discipline for say, but I probably, like I said, I think he wanted to get the answer for Zidane there, but seeing Miss Dragon was the counterplay was definitely not in his favor.
For sure wasn't. I mean, it's hard to say too, because they're both kind of building quickly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the mist would even necessarily. I don't feel like it would matter here now. Even before the backup was played, I don't feel like this matchup is. Well, actually, wait, no, Leviathan. Yeah, never mind. Ooh, that's a tough one.
Yeah. It would have been tough to say, but we'll probably have to hear from him later on. But here's the Cloud of Darkness. We're definitely gonna once again. Cory sees this card again. He had this card against Zedd, being played again from Zedd. Now it's being here. No answer, no Amaterasu from that game too. He's going to be keeping his wool for alive. And then now with the fact that it is a frail body, it is the frail body. We'll see how it turns out here. 7K is not too big, especially during the time where like Opus 1. Who thought we would play this card into this in this particular meta? But then again, I was like, we had Shantotto for like a long time already too.
Yeah, we just recently finally got another board wipe Shin. That can even slightly contend with the old one.
Okay. I don't think Cristian has any cards in hand, so
Ooh.
I guess it's okay for sure now. I wonder if he's reaching out. I wonder if I don't think he's running Victoria in the deck here. Let me pull up his list. He does run one Victoria, so it is strong enough to blow it, but he is deciding to opt with the Leo to draw a card.
Oh, that's crazy.
So, what's up?
Well asked me to mention why did Chris abandon ice?
Why did Cristian abandon ice? I
Yeah.
guess one thing's for certain, he was obviously once for certain he did not have a really good showing during the LQ. No, not the LQ, but the MC, because he took ice and it just like literally blew it up. Blew him up. And we got double duds. Well, another dud for damage 5. Yeah. By still preserving the Cloud of Darkness, I see like during his matchup, he started out like decently, and then he just kind of like. Then I think the matches wasn't going really well for him, so hence why he's now playing melted ice. I say still an ice hot, still an ice fire.
The name is for sure.
I mean, he could. And it's like I think he tried testing out Ice Earth and just wasn't working for him. Yeah.
I don't know if Joel's here in chat at all while watching the stream, but hey, that's pretty sure he loves to hear that. Also, what's up to everyone in chat? I see Justin joined a little while ago. I didn't get a chance to say hey, what's up earlier, but hopefully you're having a good Sunday.
Oh yeah, hello. Yeah, hope everyone else in chat as well have enjoyed their Sundays. Y'all enjoying this LQ here. We have cards in hand. Here's a Kusith. Looking to pick up a wonderful card from his discard pile.
I'm
Gets it
definitely
done.
interested. I'm interested to see how Cory does. I feel like he is going to be. If he doesn't win, I think he'll place pretty close to winning. He has to. I feel like he'll be in first or second place, hands down. Most of his matchups on stream have been extremely good matchups.
Yeah. So far, all of his stream matches so far has been really strong openings and having answers for cards. So this is our first choice, our first match where we're gonna have to see what's going on. Here's the Titus. We're gonna bog down the Cloud of Darkness, bounce at that, and then bringing it back up into the bottom of the deck or top of the deck. Excuse me. Paying for the costs. trying to double check and make sure he's doing the cards correctly. Definitely going to draw 2 cards and then bringing back, bouncing it forward and a backup here. So definitely solidifying his board, leaving the Tomberry left, but the Tomberry could only block 1 card. It's going to bounce the Minwoo.
Yeah, and this isn't a rematch either. I was surprised. I was kind of expecting some rematches back in Top Cut.
Mm-hmm.
But this is a very interesting matchup altogether.
Yeah.
Looks like game 1 might already be decided though. But who knows? Maybe. Maybe not.
Well, that's it right there.
There we go.
Just continue and go down just go to the next game. Cory gained his first materia for this match. Still best of 3. So we still got some games to go. Really strong opener though from Cory. We'll see if he can repeat that for game 2. Cristian just needs now, I think he just needs to draw the more optimal backups that he has. Like the beginning where he has Kalmia and Minwoo. Like, although both backups are really nice to have, it's much better to have it late and like a little bit later in the like turn 2 or turn 3 after you establish like an early, after like having like an extra CP, because him losing 1 CP kind of hurt him, to say the least.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like drop the Kalina, is that how you say her name?
Kalmia, yeah.
Kalmia. I feel like
Yeah.
me personally, I think that was a good play just to get that like Mist Dragon shut down. But I feel like the Minwoo wasn't necessarily needed into this matchup. But now that
I was going to say like maybe it was the only backup. I think it was probably the only backup that he had.
probably
I have to like look back at this opening. Yeah, you'd probably be like, yeah, I had a backup, so I had to play backup, which is fine. Like playing a 3-drop backup is fine, and you're gonna get some value off of it. But like the 2 backups the fact that it's Kalmia and then Minwoo with not getting anything else, like as opposed to like Loppert or Astrologian, where you at least get a card back, to at least get something engaged. It did help. So it didn't help too much about him, but hopefully this game 2 here, as we continue on, he'll get a more solid start. Hopefully to make this game at least be able to fight back. Because if Cory just ends up being like back to back players into Typhoon or Iker into stuff like having 3 backups by turn 2 is going to be a little bit rough.
Yeah, no, for sure. If he can build fast enough, I think the Mono Water would just be shut down completely. Especially since he's not necessarily worried about a lot of like bounce. I also haven't seen much. So it's like I feel like he can kind of just go all in and not have to worry. He could be as aggressive as he wants with no repercussions.
All right. It's going to go Loppert here to draw 2 and send 1 to the bottom of the deck. He knows exactly what he wants and send it back to the bottom. Trying to filter his hand. Trying to set up a decent play here. So far looking a lot more better now. Cristian now has a little bit more cards in hand to at least, to keep on going, to say the least. I think it was like I said, it's just like I've known in the first game was just like the 2 EX versus kind of help him stabilize a little bit, but not enough to take care of the boards. See here, Cory looking, maybe trying to find a Lena right here or another 2-drop to drop.
Yeah, I will say the one great thing about an Astrologian early on is that like If they have a forward on board, just drop that EX on top if you got it.
Yeah.
Let them smack right into it.
Yep. The King Tycoon gets pitched by Zedd. So definitely not going to see a Zedd play at the moment, but maybe for the next 2 turns or so. I'm pretty sure Cory will drop the water here. It's curving out pretty well for the most part. Here's the Lena against drop by tossing a Lena. Still got 1 Lena to go, but you have Kusith to recur. Pass it back with 3 backups, getting ready to press on. Let's see what Cristian has in mind right here in this matchup here. Here it comes. Pitching there. Astrologian, okay. By pitching the Thordan. Get a little brainstorming. Sculpt the hand. I wonder, is he going to play another backup here and get himself to 4?
He could. He could also try to drop the forward to be a little bit more aggressive since he's got a pretty decent backup line now.
Mm-hmm. Looks like seeing 5 cards by being dropped here. Oh, drops the Fiend. All right.
Okay.
All right. That's actually not too bad for him, actually. Yeah. The Fiend. If they cast a summon for the first time, it's getting canceled. So yeah, he's still prone to auto abilities at the moment until he gets damage 3, but him shutting down like Amaterasu right now, Amaterasu and like a couple of other summons is a start. Trying to lock down. He's trying to play a deck that that tries to lock down. Something that something that Ice wanted to do, that he tried to do with Mono Ice, but didn't get it running. Just fumbled somewhere. Honestly, Texas is too hot, so it starts melting. The ice starts melting. So, here comes the Cecil getting dropped. No Rosa. First time seeing the Cecil without the Rosa. Gotta have one. You gotta have one of the. Gotta have both of them. Can't have one or the other. But 5 backups. That's Cristian's favorite game plan ever since the game was introduced. He's like, I gotta have backups. Always finds a way to have 5 backups. Well, this is his time to shine. As he will drop, he will sack the Dark Knight into the Paladin, Cecil, the Tollkeeper himself. Probably going to be dropping a 4, but gets denied by the Leviathan. I know. Feels like Cristian's slightly a little bit nervous right now, shaking his legs. It's like, man,
it's a tough matchup here. I mean, if he loses this one, he's out.
Yeah,
he's got to bring it back. He's at the disadvantage right now. He's got to win this round and the next round. So, yeah, back to back
within the time limit. You can't really go into turns unless he decides to get blown up for it. Here comes the Leo getting dropped here to get to draw a card. Trying to filter up the hand, draw something. Maybe an answer. Still don't have a fire source, so Wolf 4 cannot be dropped whatsoever unless unless he's able to replay the Cecil anytime soon. But here's the fire source. There it is. See, there's a fire source. Whoops.
Wait, Edgar and Edgar. Oh, do we have a target? Zedd?
Do we have the target? Is it a Zedd? No target. Okay.
That means he's probably holding a wall.
Mm-hmm. But it's telegraphing the wool for sure. So right now, let's see here. It's gonna tap to gets the blue worm.
Get that jaw, bro. Get that jaw.
Is he looking to try to play a Tidus here by making the forward and have 8? 3? No, he's gonna go Leo. Slow and steady wins the race. Draw a card, try to find an out. Oh, I see. He drew into the Ash, but he decides to opt out to pass. Okay. Probably waiting for the wool to come out, which is fine. Here's the wool. Draw. By tapping the 4 colors that you see of earth, wind, water, fire, untap all those folks and going in there. Still have room for Shantoto. He still has room for Tyro as well in case we need something else. Looks like the Ash might be going. Looks like that's the choice that he goes for because a bunch of backups in there in hand.
There we go. That's what we were looking for here. The board drop. Things are heating up now.
Going to ping and attack with the because he has the brave and going in. He's going to take another rip a card.
Oh,
Get all those backups. Look at all that backups. There goes the Leviathan though.
Yeah, there goes the auto cancel.
So second damage. Ooh, taking care of the one board wipe. Pseudo board wipes gets the Cuchulain. Sorry, I'm like, why is my brain feeling like it's mush? Get the EX burst to draw a card. But now that puts him. That puts the Fiend on deck right now at damage 3. Whenever he gets chosen by an ability for the first time, it does get canceled. So there is some outs here and there. Obviously, we'll definitely not tap Wool forward to try to do ping 5k. Although this time there's no Minwu to mitigate the damage there. I think he went down to 5 cards in hand. What's that? No. What he pitched the Cecil for something? Unless there was something that I missed, completely whiffed about, which always happens.
Yeah, that Fiend has been sitting there for a while.
Yeah. Now the fact that he's there now, you cannot stand. The fact that you cannot target it. It's like just because it'll get canceled out there. We'll get the lightning here. Some good stuff to take care of that. Here comes the Ash. It's just pushes the card away. It's like, get that card out of the way.
Okay, he's building that board down. He's building it down. Let's see if he can bring it back. He's got the blue worm for security too, since it can't really be targeted. He could just activate it, block, or activate it, swing. A nice little safety net there for at least one attack.
Here comes the Fiend going in with a Leo block with his face. No. gets the dud. Another and Wool 4 being out of the picture there. One left in the deck. He's just trying to read the card and make sure nothing else, you know. Just trying to play control. You know, it's like. Don't know what I was like. And that's what Cristian loves to do. It's like control the board state, play backups, and, you know, live easy. Yeah. Now that the blue orb's on the field, he definitely, you know, be able to block Zedon's if he really needs to. The wool gets dropped here, the third wool. No more wool left in the deck. Only other way to get him back is Kusith, if anything else. Looking to find some other answers. I mean, he still has one backup spot left. If it gets really into it, like, if it gets really into it, a board wide will be played sometime soon. Either the backup Shantoto or the LB. But actually, no, you can't even touch the LB now. So the only other way to take care of the board, if needed to be, would be Shantoto. The Rosa gets on the board too.
Let's see. Got the Cecil back out.
Mm-hmm. He draws a card because of Rosa. Wonder if he'll crack a damage yet. If something.
He could always block and crack. That way he doesn't lose stuff on it or take damage for it.
Mm-hmm.
Could be the safest bet here. And then that means he has to answer the win Cecil again if he cracks back into that.
Mm-hmm. He does have the option of playing the other Cecil as well. The Opus 20 Cecil, where whenever it feels, gets a crystal, and then chooses using the crystal, choose one category 4 forward, and he gets a +1 and it can't be chosen. So giving hexproof, giving a little hexproof right there. So that could be another route. Goes in for the damage and takes it a dud. 4 damage down. And that would take care of this. I'll ping the 5k there. Okay. We'll draw a card, but 2 warriors out of play. 2 warrior lights being out of play, with 1 left in the just in an instant and in the break zone. So gotta hit the Kusith if he wants to try to like stabilize him in the game. Right now, the biggest answer will have to be the Shantoto soon. I'm gonna stabilize it here. Or Form's not too bad to be here, but just can't cancel the you just can't cancel the the Fiend just because of the damage 3 ability.
Yeah, and then if he takes out 1 more damage, that 5th one.
The 5th one will go into an effect, which is yeah, the fact that the Fiend was here since like the turn 3 or 4 and being dropped and it's still there. It's a rough right there. He's going to reach for his limit break deck. Goes in to drop the Tidus now. It is time for him to hear to bounce a forward and back up and draw 2 new cards. Just wondering what's his choice of for the backup. Probably the Lena, I'd say. for forward wise, just pick almost anyone. He could probably force the Cecil to get but Zedd here. Okay. Bouncing those two though. Oh, okay. There's like so no fire sourcing. No need to be scared about Amaterasu unless you have one in hand. So
Exactly.
and here comes the Ash. Will the block happen? Or the damage will? And this is just a game 2 here in the semifinals match here. Witnessing here model water, well, melted ice, just because, you know, that's his thing, versus the Cecil control. Cory is looking to take the damage right here, and it's an Egger, as we've seen.
This is very interesting. It's starting to look like the decks are catching up to each other.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Gonna cast. It's crossing Kadav to sack a 2, to bounce a 2 back to the bouncing a 2 to the break zone. Luckily, it is Cory's choice for that. Preserving Porum will probably be ideal here to like either A, to blanket the fiend, or target the fiend to at least use the to use it. Yeah, because it only blocks one time for the abilities. So unless he has something else in plan. Does Cory draw the Shantoto?
I mean, a Shan right here wouldn't even be the worst either.
Mm-hmm.
He's already played in LB, so he can. Yeah, it's a sticky situation.
Yep. So you definitely have 4 forwards with the potential of 5 going in. You have blockers, obviously. You have some blockers, which is okay. But this is the grind game now. He just, for sure, I think he just needs to get something going.
Well,
Here comes Neo X Death. Pretty expensive to say the least, but definitely has to be done here. For 8 mana and then losing 2, gonna have to re-establish the backups a little bit later afterwards. I'm pretty sure he'll be losing to Tycoon and Claris on the spot. But being able to take control of this board right now is definitely one way. Because now at this point he's wide open for 3 attacks with Leo Porum and Cecil. No response.
That might be
no response by Cristian.
Ooh.
Dude, six. Oh my gosh, it's Leviathan.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, Cecil getting bounced in, and then he grabs a water forward back to a hand. Here comes Porum for the 6 damage. It's a dud.
He just has
Saving him 1 damage. Yo, saving himself 1 damage.
That Leviathan was the perfect thing he needed to turn that around.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. That was pretty awesome. At that time right there. Having no answers. I wonder if he drew from the Lena. Now that you mention it,
I don't think he
it's like, wonder if he
did.
did. Oh,
But it's
no,
too
that's
late now.
like- yeah.
It's unfortunate.
And
It's
here
easy
comes
to
the-
make a misplay like that too when you're this far in the match. Tensions are high. Let's see.
Okay. There goes the Neo X death off of Ash. Here he goes. King Leo by himself here. So we've got 31 minutes left in this clock. Wonder what is his play here. It's going to go for 5. Gosh.
And it's a Don.
Oh no, he's going to Lena. That's right. It's going to
Lena
Lena. Raise, but it plays in Dole.
He's just trying to last ditch effort, it looks like.
Yeah. But at least right now though, oh, he took the Lena out. I think right now I was like, oh, actually no, that's actually fine. That's fine. I was thinking it was like he could probably take the trough, but I was like, Leviathan's actually not too bad of a choice as well. But now he has a threat, the unblockable threat.
If it's not dealt with, that could be game for him.
Yep. Here comes the lightning, just swinging in. Hits the Rosa Ash. And then it decides to block. All right. It's going straight up there. Name the Leviathan. Just bouncing the Lena and knocking out the Dawn by power, making it lifeless. Every time a character gets bounced to the hand, choose one opponent's forward, and it loses 9,000 power.
He has officially destroyed his entire board.
Yeah, still got a ways to go. I mean, well, he still got an answer. Maybe you'll find a way to cheese in that 6th to 7th damage. Any way to get the Phoenix, any way to grab the Zedd back. That would be his only other out. But there is no no Phoenix, 4-drop Phoenix to bring him back. There's no, so he has to hard draw into. Has a hard draw. Oh, here's a Shinryu though, for 2 costs. Since your opponent has 3 forwards. Not enough to do a tidal wave though.
Unless he has 3 cards in hand right now, or 2? No, he has 2.
Two going into to an answer possibly. Shinryu.
Could be. Let's see. Maybe he's gonna wait it out.
Possibly. Here comes this turn. Ash is going in and hits the Porum. Okay. Going to main 2 here though. Gets
Gross.
Trough. That is gross.
Let's see.
Wonder if he has an answer here. Is this a tidal wave turn? If it is a tidal wave and if he doesn't have an answer, you can definitely block with troughs.
I think I might be the only play here. It's for tidal wave and pray.
Yep, here's the tidal wave. Not quite Hurricane Barrel.
Still a good one at least.
Yep. Swings it in. Still on the brink. A draw backup. I don't know what he drew the other card though. But yeah. Here comes Luna. Now the question is he getting Leviathan or he's just gonna straight up go for Ash?
I think he's gonna probably go for Ash. I could see that.
Taking the Ash.
Yep.
Okay, that's a good play. Yep.
Just to nuke it down.
Puts Lethal on board. Looking to find some answers right over here. What do you top deck? I wonder what he's passing here. Going up. Not gonna prey on the Leviathan or anything like that, but I think it's like both of those was already gone in the first place.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. See, he was looking to see if he can get something else.
Well, and that's it for game 2 here. Cristian Amador ties it up here 1-1. The ball's back placed on Cory's hand though. He will have possession here, choosing first or second here on the final game. With just under 26 minutes left on the clock here. Interesting hot game so far. Hopefully we can get an update for the other match between Matt and Ashkan soon. But this is oh
yes sir, my boy Matt won. Let's go.
Matt take the victory. Nice 2-0 I guess, huh? 2-0 I think. This is like Soiree versus Taivas. That's pretty interesting. So we'll definitely see. We're going to see Matt in the finals. The question now remains: is third time's a charm? You know, or will it be back to back second places for him?
Now, this matchup I've been a little quiet on because it's got me intrigued. Because it keeps going back and forth so heavily. Like, game 1, we didn't really get to see much of the water deck, like its fullest form. And then game 2, we got to see what it's about. Got to a point to where all of Cory's board was broken down. So it's pretty crazy to see that.
Yep. Well, so now with one of Houston being gone for sure, here is pretty much Cristian is our last hope here. Hope he doesn't hear us for that. He would probably, if he gets nervous because of that, well, whoops. But anyway, hopefully this is what he needs to get going. Turn 1, Edgar to drop the Porum to put things down. Definitely, of all the openers, this is completely different from what we see because he always draws the Claire, so this time he whiffed it. One second here with the whirl. Gosh. Okay. And we got here Artemisian to do another mulligan. A partial mulligan here, getting 3 cards, to say the least. And did he just drop the Quadav as well right here? Yeah, he did drop the Quadav. Just do that pay for the mana. Loprit. Yeah. All right. Putting 2 backups on the board here. But it makes sense. Let's see if he gets a Tycoon and maybe like Elena out on the board, maybe for his turn 3. Oh, first turn 2, sorry. My apologies. I know this is for you. It's just like, yeah, this is an interesting match. We're getting the Tyro here. Pretty good start to say the least. To get his second backup to and a forward for sure. Cool. Probably looking to get the Cecil if anything, or Rosa. We'll see. It's the Rosa. At least he has a card. At least he has the Tyro on the field, so he can at least color fix a little bit. Maybe if he was going to play some more backups for this turn, it'll be it. So we see here we got Trav and Leviathan on his other side with Cristian here. Looking to play... I think he might go for a Thordan. Possibly. Yeah. Thordan searching for a card. Gotta pick up another backup to put 4 or 5 backups now. Water's now online. With a couple of cards in ready in place, Ash is now going to be a threat, putting the minus 10k on these people here. But getting the Cecil here, Rosa Cecil gets to draw a card. Going to receive a damage. Gets King Tycoon. Oh man. And grab that lineup. He's now got a good EX burst to start things off with there. For him, he's taking the damage. Drops the Letta for sure. Now puts him at 3 backups. So
he doesn't want to burn out like last time, though. That's something I'm noticing is Cristian is building really quick now. Cory's a little behind.
all right. So in response to Ash as Ash is targeting the Rosa here, grabs a Cecil for hexproof. So that's pretty good to get the thing, to give it the crystal whenever it enters the field. I'm going to use the crystal unless he cancels it. He's going to pay 5 with Kadaf bouncing a forward that of his. Going to bounce it forward, yeah. The thing is, like, it's your opponent's choice, so. Did he really choose Cecil?
I believe so. That.
Interesting. I mean, I wonder if he knows that. Because he could have just send Rosa out and then just keep the hexproof Cecil alive. Unless he plans on playing another Cecil. Or just passes after that. Well, Cory with 5 cards in hand. Oh, you're right. That's right. Kodov is the choice is on the 2-drop and not the other one, the 5 cost where he throws. Okay, I falls. That's my fault. Yeah, he got the draw from Rosa. Unless he missed it. I know he got the crystal. Yeah, Kodov gets to choose the bottom or top of the deck. Yeah. Yeah. I'm getting my effects wrong. Here comes the King Leo. Flipping over Shantato. Yeah, I mean, what else? You can't really Shantato there. You know?
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Keeping tight with 5 cards in hand. Here comes the blue worm. Draws a card. We tapping in trough. We're gonna block. I'm assuming it's just to preserve time, a little bit of the damage and also time. You know, it's like 60 minutes. I'm pretty sure he knows that there's like a little bit more than 60 minutes on the clock. It's just a matter of wants to try to stay ahead of damage in case the time does get called. Rosa time. Is there a response? No, he does have an Amina in hand. He won't get to draw, but at least remove a card on the field, to say the least. It's just a matter of how he's going to do this.
Put the Cecil out.
Cecil draws a card. Yeah. It's really interesting. I'm going to pass it at that turn, so. Okay. Here comes Ash again.
Cecil block into the win Cecil. Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Attacks back out.
Mm-hmm. It's going to respond with the now we got like his backup is all up and active again, so he can definitely get a draw from his Amina whenever he chooses to. Just got to obviously pay the extra tax. But with him, he gets a draw, and then he gets to play it forward. Is it the Wool 4? Will it be the Wool 4? No. But it's clears though.
It's not bad. Switch into the Tycoon. Get yourself set up for Wall 4.
Yeah. Ultimately, the other option is just like setting up the backups and being able to just being able to whatchamacallit, be able to have access to Neo X when he gets to it. The Neo X that did come in clutch, say the least.
Yeah, it helped last time. It's probably a cardio one I'll hold if he gets it early.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see him pitching it.
Leo drawing the card though. Well, he has all 4 colors available. I think we didn't get Wool out yet, so this is a good time for a Wool right here.
Yep.
Yeah,
So,
here it is.
and then he saw his,
Untap and draw a card.
still has Tycoon as well, so he could go in and get himself another Lena. I don't think he's gone through all 3 yet.
Yeah.
Allow him to raise something.
Keeping the 2 for Zedd. This is gonna be a taxing time right here. Come pay the toll.
No, and then we got the Zeddan too.
It's gonna respond and remove. Going to target the Warrior of Light to remove from the game. Just gotta pay the extra 2. Which is the Cloud of Darkness. Wow. But in response, we're gonna lose the Leo there with the tap ability. It's Roof in the game, draws a card. And then here comes the Dawn getting, wow, got a Trough and then 2 Kuchulain and Astrologian. So
I feel like the Kuchulain might be the best bet here.
yeah. Draws a card over that. Looks like it's a Kraken time. Okay. Haven't seen the Kraken here. Now it's going to be seen played here. Sorry.
It's
Pretty intense fight. Yeah, so far so intense. Damage, being, held here. Cory with the full hand still. Still have ways. Now I was like, this is the last Ash, and we're gonna cycle to draw. By pitching another card? Well, okay. Guess he definitely wants to try to get a cycle cards in hand. Try to dig for an answer, like immediate answers outside of the whatchamacallit. He pitched the backup for it and tapped the one forward, the backup for it.
Let's see.
So both Kuchulains are from the hand is pretty much done in the meantime. We're gonna get Shinryu.
Is he gonna search out a wall off it? I'm curious.
Probably to set up for the next turn. I don't think there's no way to go to tidal wave, but you have the dragon out here and go Shinryuken, in Street Fighter, like Kevin, they're like, yeah, just go in there, like,
oh, there you go.
Shoryuken. Yeah, that's telegraphing for the next play right here. The fact that he saw that, I think, the fact that both Kuchulains are gone now, he's like, all right, I guess since you're not going to be able to stop me, it's going to be it.
He's going for lethal, you can definitely tell.
Draws the 2. Well, we have some answers. We have ways. Here comes Lightning on the board. We're going to target the Cecil. Got to pay for the 2 for the tax, which is going to be the backup for 2 CP. Wonder if there's going to be a response. Looks like it's the Amy is there to stop the ability.
That's good. That's what he needs right now.
Man.
I don't think there's much he can do here. Cristian might be stuck right now.
Possibly. Yeah, the Amy there would definitely hurt a lot. Especially had to pay basically 5 to make the lightning go off, but that Amy really helped out a lot. Here comes Cory. We already know we got the telegraph of the Wolf 4. So that card is going to get dropped in. Try to push in as much damage as you can. But first off, Kuseth first.
So we go for another warrior.
Oh yeah, he pitched the Warrior of Light. He did pitch the Warrior of Light off of for the Amy for the fire sourcing. So this is now the wall. This is the second wall, I believe. Still got 1 left in the deck unless he has another one drawn.
Yeah. See here.
Oh, what happened? Oh, crystals. It's just putting crystals over there.
Yeah, they didn't have a crystal tracker probably.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Here drops the Titus.
I guess he's going for lethal. He said, I'm not holding back, bro.
Yeah. Does he have the mana, though? Got to do 5 first.
And then Rosa and
Then
Tyro
three.
for water.
There it is. Yeah. Okay. So there is pitching the hexproof Cecil there, and tapping the Tyro for water sourcing. That would be able to do some damage, picking off 2. The 4 being going to the bottom of the deck and then back up to the top. As long as the backup is not a whatchamacallit. As long as it's not a EX version, should be fine. But yeah, drawing 2 cards. Here comes the attacks. Free damage. Here's Shinryu. Another free damage. Gets another line in there. Zedd ripping the hand. Sees the Kraken. And Remora. What will it be? Troughs. Draws the card. EX burst! Oh, my goodness!
Oh man, that's like the worst time to get that for Cory. I mean, not Cristian. Oh, that hurts.
He's gonna get the water to hand and gonna bounce the Cecil.
With no tax because EX. Oh, it feels bad.
So now you gotta find out if there's an Amaterasu ready for that one. Is that that's the only saving grace at this point? Yeah, Remora's not being a threat at the moment, which is like completely fine.
Six damage. It might be worth just to swing into it. He's already swung with the Warrior of Light, right?
Yeah, he already swung. That was the first thing he swung with. So when it
that makes sense. Yeah.
It went
Warrior
from
Light.
went from right to left on the field. So the question is, does he? Yeah. The question is it? No, he's going to discard a card in hand, assuming that there's an Amy ready right here.
Whoa, wait, what?
6. All right, there it is. There's the correct. Is there the Ama? Is it the Ama there? Is the Amy there? No? Yes?
You might as well pick that Zedd then. Oh no.
No, but he has blue worm, so he's able to block with the.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. He saw that blue one from the start of the game.
Yeah, the blue worm's been chilling there for the most part of the game here.
Oh wait, is he setting up a tidal wave? Maybe.
No. Let's see here. Kraken. He's gonna draw a card from the Kraken. And then since he has 7 or more characters, water characters, minus 10 to the Shinryu. Okay.
Damn, what the hell?
Nice little pseudo, definitely a nice pseudo, yeah, a nice pseudo wipe right there, for sure. I was like, I'm forgetting words all of a sudden. Lols. Yeah, and Trough is a 2 cost too, yeah, so that's fine. So there is answers. Is he true? No. Yeah, Trough's is a 2. So yeah, he had 2
I didn't even notice he was a 2. Oh yeah, he is a 2. What am I saying? He's in my deck, bro. I don't know what I'm on.
I know. Commentators getting cooked.
Yeah, right.
Commentators are getting cooked here.
We've been sharing our cards all day. All right, numbers become numbers. That one.
Yeah. Well, this definitely exhausts a lot of the resources for Cristian, but he at least has attack drive, be able to get some attacks in. Now he gets it done. Get the Minwoo. Question is, it's just a Minwoo.
Let him go ahead and keep it. I mean, I would too, honestly. I don't want to see something different. Well, at least for someone with the Zedd now, you can either trade into the Tros or break the blue worm.
Yeah. Comes down to the top decking for him. 6 damage, living the life on the edge here. Only 2.5 minutes remaining there, so going to make Trough a dude. Any responses?
Leviathan.
Pretty expensive Leviathan here. Taking out the Amaterasu too? Alright. Trying to bounce the Trough. And pricking up that way. It would bounce Trough, but that still means that the blue one's going to be there to block.
He probably wanted it for the trade, because now the Tros can't swing and just send that Zidane back to hand, and now he has a Warrior Elite too, so you could just drop it next turn.
Mm-hmm. Time is a little bit ticking here for the minute and 40 seconds left on the clock. Here comes the Lena. Looking to probably pick up the... removing the 12 cards. Gonna drop down.
You can tell it's heated on their end too. You can see both of them over there pacing their legs back and forth.
We're targeting the Leviathan. We're definitely bounce back somebody to the hand and then deal 10k damage. Well, doing shrinking 9k power on Zidane. I'm pretty sure he's probably going for the Tyro, if anything.
Yeah.
Now he's putting Edgar back. Okay. Well, that's fine. Here's a Trough, though. Okay. Going back, losing the fire sourcing is... It's not too bad. Here's Palom going to the damage zone, which is the dud. Kraken swings in, gets the Tyro. Oh no! EX burst. Oh.
There's not that much left though. His deck's really small.
Yeah, it's stall, and it's gonna be Neo X Death trying to shut this down as we're about to head to time with only 7 seconds left on the clock. It'll be turn 0 Cristian if he doesn't end the turn now.
Which will suck too.
That is time on the round. Turn 1 now goes to Cory. And unless he doesn't have a card if he doesn't have the Amaterasu, the water Amaterasu, the Leviathan, to cancel this. Cancel this. Yeah, Cory could sit on this and wins it all. You wouldn't count that as turn 0?
I agree. I mean, it's going passing right at the end.
Yeah, we'll see how it turns out though, for sure. Yeah, it could be that way, but yeah, for sure. He's going to get card. Oh, position a card to play the. Does he have like not enough cards left? Does he not have enough cards left in deck? 3 cards left in deck? Gotta
get that hardcore 3-card shuffle, bro. Let's see. Now going straight into Neo SC.
Okay.
I guess he just wanted answers. That's the only reason why he had it out there.
Mm-hmm. So we now know that he has Amaterasu in hand then.
Yeah. And a Tyro on board. Is it 1 or 2? I think he has 2 in hand, which sets him up perfectly for Amma.
The Leo to draw the card. He's like, it's okay. Looks like he doesn't have an answer at this point now. Tyro top deck. Yo! The Tyro from the EX versus really punched through to get the EX, to get the Neo X Death. definitely was his saving grace for the most part. To at least stabilize and get the damage into a clinch, but it looks like it's now with time was already in turns already trying to do 4 damage in just turns. That's while facing 2 walls. That is not going to be it. It's going to draw a card. Draw 2 cards to say the least. Putting 1 back. That's pretty much it.
Damn, that's a game. He brought it close.
Yeah, so really, really close. Cory getting the EX burst from the Tyrone damage tree, stabilizes the waves of water from Cristian, and that's that. Punches his ticket to the grand finals. Now it's going to be Matt versus Cory, a rematch from round 4, which ultimately means that Houston did not defend the home court today. Which honestly, I'm quite sad. I'm sad. Cory got it, so
I'm happy to see Matt in top 2, bro. He's doing it.
Yeah, it is like that. To be honest, that was a really close game overall. Honestly, it was a really great game. Great game to expectate. EX versus left and right really turned the tides around. Left, like literally back and forth. So it's just a matter of like what's gonna happen, and then the Tyro just ended up getting the Neo X set to shut the door down on Cristian's face, and that was it. But yeah, congratulations to both of those players for a wonderful game there to spectate. Now we go over to the grand finals, which will definitely take a quick break for sure. We'll definitely be back in 2 minutes. Get yourself the water. Don't go away. All right, Cory on the right, looking to take the revenge for Houston taking over the LQ versus Matt Smith with the story of telling himself, will for the third time be a charm. The final battle is about to commence here at this LQ here in Houston. Welcome back, everyone, for the final grand finals here. Mark, how you feeling, man? It was a wonderful game to watch.
It's been a nice day, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It's been crazy. I'm ready to see Matt take home the W. I'm calling it now. It'll happen. It's gonna be tooth and nails, though. Tooth and nails.
Tooth and nails. All right. If y'all want Matt to win, give it up. Put the one in the chat. If you want Cory to win, put the 2 in the chat. Come on, y'all. Get hyped for this grand finals, y'all. Obviously, I'm pretty sad that, honestly, both Houston players got third and fourth. Got eliminated there. But it's okay, though. I mean, it's live and learn. And at least one of us will be taking it. Definitely a Texan will get it. It's not like, a random person from North Carolina come in here and steal it,
Nah, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. It never happened.
I don't know what happened.
Never happened, man.
Never happened. All right. We do see, yeah. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, you must be mixing us up with someone else. I don't know what Texas you're talking about.
All right, so going to go through here, Model Fire, Taivas, Warrior Box, Toolbox is on Matt's side. Cory, once we saw him just not too long ago with the Cecil control. This is his 4th stream match, which is pretty crazy for the most part. Didn't expect that to happen, but they both played each other in round 4 Swiss, and Cory took it. Really strong start from Cory, which ultimately ends up putting the nail in the coffin right there to seal the number 1 seed. So it's going to be pretty interesting, to say the least. Both of them definitely deserve the opportunity to be here in the grand finals. Cory only been playing for a few months, definitely grinded hard. And then definitely played well during the Materia Cup. And of course, Matt, although he didn't play the MC, he second place in the 2 LQs that I've seen. Always going to be, is the third a charm? So, exactly. And I know you're going for Matt, Honestly, I'm hoping Cory will get this one just because he has Zedd in the deck. Look, Zedd took a lot.
Wait. They both have Zedd in their deck.
You're right. I'm good. I'm cooked. Chat, I'm cooked. If you play Zedd, you have me as a winner. Yeah. So, but yeah, 2 months in though, Cory, that's really good. And that's the same situation with Anthony in DFW. He only played a few months and got himself a Nats invite just for doing really well, just getting 4th place at the Materia Cup. So extremely strong players. Can't wait to see how this match goes. The run back between these two. Will Cory go all the way and finish the story on his end to get his revenge and have San Antonio and SATX back into, in his at least one back, because they had a local qualifier, but take it back for him? Or will Matt finish his story to get through, to finally get an LQ, just get the Nats invite on his 3rd attempt on his LQ? So
if Matt takes it, he needs to show it off at LSPB.
Yeah, shout out to LSPB for hosting the Materia Cup. It was a wonderful event, having a lot of different card games there, but it also a venue pretty spacious, and location was really great overall. Hopefully to be going back there soon. as both players are done checking both players' deck lists to get the exact 58 cards that they need to go for. Cory looking to go up first. Here we go. Grand Finals. Matt Smith playing Modifier Taivas versus Cory winning Cecil 4 colors. Ikimashou! Great. Mulligan time.
Let's kick it off. Let's see who wins. Final round. Final match, final round.
Fun. Just for the... I'm getting cooked by shot sooner or later, man. That's gonna be a thing. That's all it's gonna be. David, you're cooked. I think he's still, yeah, he is. I guess okay, from the looks of it, he may not have the optimal opener with having, Claris in search of king, it seems like. So, and Grand Finals is not being timed here, so it'll be fine. Dropping the Tyro on turn 1, we're going to look for getting a forward to his hand. Getting the Wolf for color fixture for his other cards, which is perfectly fine. Here we go. Matt fires back.
Immediately taking the wall, yeah.
Yeah. Edgar into Lena. Nice solid start.
Play right there.
I think that will probably be the same play that Cory will follow suit with. Probably playing playing the Edgar with a 2-drop, possibly, unless his hand is not as great as it thinks to be. But we will see.
The crispy eucalyptus.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. King Tycoon. Oh man, King Tycoon. You're gonna get the Lena, and then drops the Lena, assumingly. Gonna probably pitch the Ward of Light for it, unless you want to wait a turn for it. The decision is his, though. Looks of it, that would probably be the card for sure that he wants. Well, actually, that is the card he was gonna get. But I think that's it. Passing there, okay. Looking Taivas might be being the drop here. In game 1. Whew. It's going to be a fun little match here. Just to see what the call will be for Matt. Gonna go Sarah. Pitching the Edgar. I mean, we already have an Edgar in the view. Get Lena. Then go raise the dead. One way to do so. That's not bad. Passing it back to Cory. Question is will he just play the Lena and pass it, or just we're trying to make a development play here, like a more fast development play here.
Yeah, that's one thing about this matchup. If Cory plays too far behind, I feel like there won't be a chance for him to recover. Versus Matt, who can play really quick and just ramp into his deck, or kind of lean up and still have that chance to recover.
Yeah. We still have the Edgar, so it actually helped cheat in the Lena for sure, to help accelerate the board, and having 4 colors online now, which is really good now. Although it costs us a Word of Light, definitely going to find ways to bring it back and trying to take the tempo swing here for him. Matt here probably wants to do something before he before passing to him. Probably not. Oh, no, he's typing for that. Sorry. Yep.
Ooh, gonna take the ward. Okay.
Grabbing the ward. It's not too bad. I wonder if he'll drop a Furion and maybe swing in. Maybe he has a Furion in hand.
So, I mean, if he has a Furion and he swings in, that's the perfect setup right now, I feel like.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
He's just gonna pass. Interesting. It's not too bad.
He's holding a lot in hand too, so it gives him a chance to kind of wait.
Okay. The Warrior White gets dropped here, gets a card, and on top of the backups. Free card, basically, essentially. Wonder what he's going to be. Wonder what will be the follow-up play right here. Probably going to have a final way to give it the answer. Or probably even play the Rosa Cecil if he already has it, because it's been a couple of turns already since the turn one drop on the Tyro. Okay, swings in and take the X star. Nice hit. Oh!
That hurts to see Axstar in there.
Yeah, but luckily I believe he has a couple of X stars.
He's probably running a 2 or 3 of. More than likely a 3 of.
Yeah, that's Cory G's, Cristian. I need to grab that whatchamacallit, the deck list off for him.
Yeah, do y'all have a link for that other one?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now. I'm trying to pull it up. Real quick. Where is it? Matt Smith. Here we go. Material Hunter. Okay, here we go. So he actually runs 3 Axe Stars on his list. So that's actually going to be interesting. So in his list, quickly, going to be a quick rundown. He runs 3 Furions, 3 Zeddanes, 1 Leftia, 2 Yuzukis, 1 Mog 6, 3 Axe Stars, 1 Arciela, 3 Wards, 1 Fiend, 3 Taivas, and 2 Demons as his forwards. Summons with Kuchulain at 3, Amaterasu at 3, 2 Phoenixes, the one that cheats in the 2s at 2, 1 Bahamut, the 5-drop that deals 10k and removes it, reduces by 2 during your turn, then 3 copies of 6 Leviathan, and then 15 backups with like a sorts of everything else in it. So losing 1 Axstar is not too bad overall then. So that means really, there we go. That means you'll have another chance to get some more along the way.
Yeah, there's a pretty decent chance for it.
Mm-hmm. Look like it's Raised Dead right here. Oh, Raised Dead? I was like, Raised Dead. My gosh.
He might actually be setting up an Axstar right now with that Zat play.
Yeah. And it passes. Here we go. All 4 colors by Cory.
And that will on board already.
Yeah. The ward is... RFG. Did he play the Mist Dragon? I couldn't see. Oh yeah, he did play the Mist Dragon.
And then apparently the Lena should be removed from game.
If he tries to respond, then... Okay.
I mean, that's
Here comes the Leo here. Gonna get the card. As Cory probably needs to like calm down a little bit. This is both player Def on his end, he was definitely whatchamacallit, really nervous before he was definitely nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The last game, you could tell too. I saw he was doing a lot of sporadic movement.
Mm-hmm.
Curious how if that'll do anything in this game.
Yep. I'm gonna go with the little Layla. It's not too bad. Trying to get some minus powers on the board, make it easier for. Just make it easier for the opponent. Make it easier for Cory to take care of like Taivas and along the way. Being 8K and all is definitely better than definitely be able to swing over Zach. Of course. Matt, on the other hand, see what he gets to draw. See. The pressure is on for both of these players. Look at that. Miss Dragon, Kusa, Rosa, and Porum. All he needs left is a Cecil just to like bring in the effect, bring in that combo.
Selfie into Larsa.
He grabs the Larsa.
What's he searching for? That's a real question.
Don't think, yeah, just get it Taivas because I don't think he has an immediate answer for Taivas. And if he did go, if he was to take care of the Taivas now, he'd be able to search it again and grab like himself another like an Axstar. So he could definitely dull freeze on these forwards that you have here if it gets to at that point. 3 cards in hand though, and 4 backups, which is not too bad. 2 damage, 2 duds though on his end. So nothing spectacular of like EX per CF of Leviathan or so. Here on this wonderful Sunday afternoon here. Kuchulain, all right.
Hitting the Kuchu lane to protect his board. Okay.
Watch this. Is he going to? Oh, he's going to commit with the Mist Dragon to cancel the effect. Definitely wants Taivas out of the board. Not quite sure if that was the. Not quite sure it's the best play, but we could definitely go in there. Going to -7 to Taivas. Oh. Okay, he's just gonna do that. He's gonna block. Put in a 1k damage left. So he's gonna attack and then ping for the damage. All right, clears at the board regardless. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. What he's gonna do? Drops the rose that time. And the Cecil. Gonna draw the card, get himself a damage, and it's a Porum. There goes 1 blanking effect. He got everything set up, so the only thing, like, if it gets to immediate problems, he could definitely go into the hexproof Cecil, the water Cecil, to give himself protection from abilities, from being targeted. So,
yeah,
that's for sure. That's one thing for certain. Now the question is, would the Taivas be dropped here and try to get and be able to play the Axstar on top of that?
Yeah, I was gonna say as well. I noticed for Cory specifically, looking at past games and this one, I haven't seen water Cecil much at all. I think about it.
Yeah, so. He did play it one against the Cristian in one of the games. So that definitely helped. That definitely helped out a bit for sure. So it's going to come in handy again in this particular matchup if it gets to it. Obviously, targeting Cecil doesn't do anything, just because he could just blink it out for another Cecil, and if it's like a more multi effects or anything like that, target is in the future. Giving himself a little spell shield to block abilities or spells, which is quite good. Protect the Cecil. Here's the Taivas drop.
Going for that search.
The second
Okay.
Axe Star comes here. Wonder if he's going to drop it immediately. Well, he will be able to ping for 6, which is at least we'll take care of the Rosa, unless he wants to play another card that burns another 7k, like Ward.
Yeah, and then he could go for the Warrior Light off of that.
Mm-hmm. Zone freezing for sure, and then pinging the 2. You're gonna ping 6k for it for sure.
And then Therian.
Did he free that one, or he just play that one?
He did it off of Axar. He chose the drop last. So he
Oh
don't.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right.
And then he did the ping. I'm assuming. I guess he hit. Did he not hit Rosa?
Did he not, or did he not?
Maybe he
probably
hasn't
won't.
picked yet.
Well, now you have Cecil to block. Now he's going to play another forward on the field. The question is, what is going to drop? Probably a Porum.
Yeah.
Just a blink like other cards. Yeah, there's a Porum. Swing. Okay, so there it did. There it is.
Rosa, yep.
There it is. A lot of stacking effects. So the Furion will swing in. Question is, will he pitch any cards to give it the extra boost? No, or no? He's gonna.
I think he
let it go.
blanked. I'm pretty sure Porum blanked the Furion, which is why he didn't do it.
Oh, okay.
I saw him pointing over at it earlier, right before
Gotcha.
he passed. That was a smart play there, though, because he would have just been able to start drawing off of that.
Mm-hmm.
But Matt has one more turn of not having to deal with Warrior Light, so he'll be able to swing with Furion this next turn coming around and potentially be able to take out the Cecil if he blocks with it, or the Porum. And if he blocks with neither, then it's damage, which is always good too.
Yep.
And then we've also got the Axe Star, which can ping. But the question is, what order will he do it in?
Yeah. Or he's looking down to drop the good old Shinryu. Shinryu can gets the tidal wave. Probably going to be, I don't think he'll title it just yet, but if he does, then that's actually not too bad overall. 2 cards left in hand on Matt's side. He'll have to have another Taivas right there ready to go. He wants to start getting back into the game. And Cory already having Cory being able to grab a lot of value from cards, from his card effects already. Here's the tidal wave. I could hear the water rushing through the flames of the field, and
Right, I can hear it now.
yep, a dud right there, and another dud. 2 duds right there. Puts 5 damage right there. Puts them in the sticky situation here for the water fire. Cory's been on this game for only a few months, showing so much work. Loving Cecil Rosa. Here is one. A Leo. Trying to dig closer.
I'm curious what his history of card games is, if this is his first or if he's played others.
Yeah. I'll probably have to I should go at the win, whoever wins I should give a little mini interview of the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should do that. We have plenty of time for that.
You're right. We actually don't know how much he's been grinding. He's from with San Antonio, so neither one of us really play against him. I mean, I've only played against him once.
I've not played against him. We're gonna put the sack on the board just to get some little blocks for sure. Depending on how he blocks, it might not. Amaterasu. Oh, the ability, yes, to cancel the ability of the tax, because it is an auto ability. So there's always trigger since using Zac to trigger one of the forwards. So using the Amaterasu there, but I don't think it's gonna quite take it unless the Amaterasu, not the Amaterasu, but Levy 6 happens to be on damage 6. Because right now he has almost game right here.
That might be game, actually.
Yeah, because the Word of Light could swing in and then tap to knock out the Leo and take the damage, and then Shinryu swings. But here you go. We're gonna go with this route with the cloud damage. Punch it. No Leviathan. And Cory takes the first game 7-1.
He can bring it back. And I believe.
Gotta bring it back. So yeah. It would definitely, if he's down to give it an interview, I'm down to give it to him as well. So it's not that so we'll see. We'll see how he feels afterwards, buddy. Yeah, because I think it was it would only matter if that damage 6 was Leviathan, and you just ow. We bounce and put low. Hey, we bounce the other guy and then put Shinryu to the bottom. And it was oh. Form outstanding. And it shows. Yes. And it shows. Matt on the brink of elimination. Cory's looking to get the revenge tour. Make Justin proud over there at the San Antonio. Be thanks for taking one back home, That's at least in that story. And Matt just gotta find good ways. Gotta find a way to try to tie things up here. Luckily there is nothing, there's no time, so at least there's no time on the clock, at least. But just gotta play at a good pace, hopefully find the good answers. Even after dropping Tyro turn 1, it just searches for a forward, and he's able to produce more backups later in the game, and eventually gaining 4 backups to get to activate Vol is just really strong. And then having the Rosa and Cecil, it is unbelievably good.
It's crazy.
Yeah, but honestly, it wouldn't matter too much for his LB. He did pay Leo early on, but when he played the Cloud, it's just got to push it in there. So it would only matter if it was a dent, and it's already put a dent. We'll see though.
That Cloud LB, man, it puts in work. Even if you're not running Lightning, if you have Tyro or Shan or anything that can produce Lightning CP, it goes in there. Probably, no, not probably. It is the strongest LB, I feel right now, for sure.
All right.
Let's see.
All right, game 2 now. The ball's now in Matt's hand. Will DFW, Matt, be able to tie things up here in this match? As we look over to his opening gambit here on turn 1. What is his opening gambit? Goes in with Edgar. but nothing. Oh
no, that's not
Uh-oh.
looking good.
not looking good. Oh no, whiffing the 2-drop now. But here's on the other side. On the other side here, we got Tyro dropping 3 cards though to get a card. This is definitely a rough start here for both players.
Very.
But I was like, right now, at least he has, like, it's already telegraphing that he has a Rosa in hand. He can definitely play it if he wants to.
Yeah.
Here we go, Matt whiffing the Edgar. He's gonna get the Taivas right now, so he's gonna definitely try to make some board on the spot. Cory with just that, he could probably be able to play.
13. Yes, sir.
Get it
Yes,
back
sir.
Gotta get it back up. Try to set up. Having 2 backup is good. So,
Especially since he's able to just drop it down for free and not have to worry about anything.
we'll probably see the if it's the optimal play, it'll probably be the Rosa Cecil right here on this turn.
Probably. If it's not Rosa, if it's not Cecil Rosa, it'll probably be
Like a backup turn.
yeah, for sure a backup turn.
Yeah, because it's just 1 damage. It's just 1 damage. No, here's a Rosa.
Oh,
Here's a Cecil.
let off, I see.
We're gonna take a damage and draw a card. Well, draw a card and then take a damage. Like that. This is the Must Dragon there on Cory's side. And passes back. Lone Taivas on the field. Going to pitch Yuzuki to play Sarah. Looking to probably pick up another backup here. Yeah, and pick up the Lena. Yeah, gain 3 backups now. At least he has 3 cards in hand. Gonna have to figure something out on his end. But luckily, I mean, Cecil has 9k. He could try to swing if he wants to, and then play a Cecil. But I don't know. He could definitely. If he has like the wolf 4 in hand right here, he could press that advantage right there onto him.
Cecil to wait, he might.
Might. Oh no. We're manifesting this field right now. Here comes the win, Cecil. The taxpayer, the tax collector himself. If it wasn't if being a paladin was his side job as in a D&D game or something like that, he could be a tax collector. But he's gonna play though. Oh, Amaterasu right there.
Definitely a worth it play.
Yep. Nice play right there, for sure. That would definitely stop him from playing the Warrior of Light from hand. Grand Finals does not have a time limit. We do play until we win. Though you can't slow play at all still. Another Cecil?
Okay, well, he's probably trying to set back up that play.
That's true.
Probably
gonna take.
I think his hand's locked right now. I don't think there's that many backups in his hand from the looks of it.
Yeah. Did he draw the card, by the way, from playing Cecil?
Yeah.
Is it, unless it's once per turn. Unless it's the once per turn.
It might be
The
once per turn. Do I have Rosa?
Oh yeah, once per turn. Yeah, it is. Rosa is once per turn. Yes. Okay. Imagine playing like 9 Cecils in a turn and draw. I was like,
Bro.
can I draw into Exodia?
Yeah, he drew the card off the win Cecil. That's right. Which
Okay. That sounds good then. Yeah. I was just like, oh yeah.
that happened in the whole thing for the stack. Do we have another Amat in here?
There's the Amy here. Here's the Cecil. Does Matt have the answer?
Yes, let's go.
Yo, Hope is alive. Jesus, yeah. The top deck of the Amy there. Keeping him alive. Still got that. Well, he still have that answer. Or is it a backup? Watch him drop another Cecil right here. Just oh no, please not like this. So anyway, hand is pretty big though.
That shutdown was huge for him.
Yeah, we're gonna stay at the Claire, so might as well start setting things up now and take this a long way. Grabbing grabbing that King Tycoon or Edgar, whichever the situation is probably going to have the Lena in hand if that's the case. Which he could definitely tap now and get the 4 backups to get to put the Warrior of Light online next turn. Definitely puts him on a clock. And the fact that Rose is just 3k, like you could, if anything, he could just Zac, just able to just Zac here and just burn out the little things. Okay. Well, he's online. Probably want to take in a damage in here now. So right now with 2 Amaterasus being played, definitely gives Matt some breathing room a little bit before the big boy comes out there with name Warrior of Light. Here he comes with 4. Selfie, okay. I was going to bring a fire character from hand, from the break zone to the hand. Sorry. And here is that Zedd.
That's a good play right there.
He's going to definitely crack. Yeah, he could crack the egg. He could swing here. The attack drops the yeah.
Off the Axstar, break the.
And there it is.
Play the Zedd.
Zedd here. He gets to use Zedd's effect right now, taking care of the Warrior of Light.
And then he gets to swim and take care of the other one because it's still battle. That's huge for him.
He gets to draw the card here first before anything happens. The damage happens. Zedd. Oh, there's a Zedd. Here we go. We peek again. The Shinryu here. The damage for Zedd puts a Porum. Another dud there puts that at 3 damage. What's the top decking going to be here, my friend? To Cory. There is some outplay still because he still got the limit break, obviously. Don't think he'll Shantoto here though. But he could. I mean, he might actually pick it up and go for it here now because he has no cards left in hand. No cards in hand.
He's gonna go for the Zac or the Cloud Break on Zedd probably.
That or the Axstar. One of those two for sure.
Oh,
I think the Axstar. That's not bad. That's not bad.
It's not bad at all.
Just gotta pay for the mana, of course. Pitches the Cecil. Interesting. Thing he's trying to abandon. He's going to abandon the Cecil play at the moment. Something he has anything else good in his hand at the moment. But right now, we're probably going to see. We'll definitely see is Zedd ripping another card in the hand, putting him down to 4. Time is still down from being dull and frozen from Axlar, so at least he doesn't have to worry about that just yet.
Yeah, but he has no way around that. Zedd right now.
Not at the moment. Here comes Leo.
Get that
Draw a
draw.
card.
Oh no.
Ooh. Here's the Alma right back at you. Okay.
Oh, and then buff him to keep him alive.
The buff to keep it alive. Whoa, wish selfie. Plus 4K.
So
Not
the
too
damage
bad.
still goes through.
Oh, we get the EX burst for Kusith. Oh my gosh. I didn't get to see what he brought in.
I don't know.
I was just like, when I saw the EX burst, I looked up. I was like, oh my gosh, that is we got the EX burst.
Ooh, okay. It's looking close.
Yeah, this game is getting closer and closer. Got Wolf 4? Okay. So that will definitely do some work for sure. Well, luckily, the thing is right now, Matt is still fresh, but he has no damage just yet. It's going to swing it and gets the Leviathan. Oh.
Well, goodbye, Cloud.
Cloud and grabbing a water forward back to the
Yuzuki.
hand.
Yep.
Yuzuki goes to hand. Goodbye, Cloud. Back to the limit break you go. Cory with only 5 left, 5 points of limit break left, so he's gonna have to do it. Here's the Shantota though. This is a way to reset the board a little bit. Just needs to get the Earth. What is the other two? Is it? Oh no, the Earth is Claris. Duh. Why am I feeling colorblind? I'm good. All right. All right, resetting the board though. That's what he needs.
Yeah, right now he definitely needs it. Larsa searching to Taivas. Oh, man.
Here comes Taivas coming in. Probably once. I don't know if he's going to go aggressively go for it, but could be try to put the pressure on the board.
Drop Taivas into a Furion. Drop Furion. Go for the swing.
Go for a swing. Try to get some cards before the yeah.
Yeah, it's the beauty of Warriors, bro. They rebuild.
Yep. Definitely get the try to get back, grab a card, put some damage on the board, put him at damage 5. Which I don't know if he wants to go for that far just yet. The other route is him taking step back and wait for what he does next turn and then fire back. But I want to see how much aggression he would. Yeah, I just want to see how much aggression he wants to put on the board. I guess that's the field. Yep. Just gonna put the aggression. Plays the Taivas. Search. Yeah, definitely probably the Furion. Try to get because he's gonna draw a card, and if he really needs to, he could buff the Furion.
Yep, Furion. The crazy thing is too, he had Phoenix, so he could have also went back into Zedd. I think he has 1 in break. I know 1 got removed. I don't know if he has 1 or 2.
Oh, he decides to just grab it in and pass turn. Okay.
Probably waiting because he knows that once that Furion goes down, it will be targeted.
Yeah. Here comes the wolf. Second image.
Oh,
The
Amaterasu.
third Amat. There's the third Amaterasu. That puts him in a clear situation where he's like he doesn't. There's no recursion for the deck, so he's gonna freely play cards this time. He's gonna get the Shinryu right here.
Yeah.
Grab some combo and grab some pieces for his hand. Getting ready for the next turn. I don't think he's going to go. There's no way he's going to go tidal wave here.
You can tell that you could tell that he's aware too, because he dropped that warrior like instantly into that Shinryu.
Mm-hmm.
I guess he's counting his Amas too right now to see what's left.
Yeah. We got the blink. We got the blinker. And the other twin. Oh man. Palamporum. We're in there. I slowly burn his field. Grabbing to Matt on the defensive side. Yep. I will leave a deck I could give you guys for his list. I don't know exactly what he changes, but this is his current list. Oh, wrong. Rip. I forgot I'm not logged on Twitch on this on my laptop. Oops.
We got the Yuzuki drop off of Taivas, I see. Going for that protection from Porum. Porum? Whichever one the Fire Twins name is. I always mix them up.
All right. I'll go on Twitch chat real quick and to drop the link. Give you guys the his list. I don't know, like I said, I don't know what changes that he did, but definitely take it. No. Unless Twitch is not working on my unless Twitch is not working on my thing. On my phone. Please. Twitch.
You want me to drop the link in chat?
Yeah, yes please. Yes, please. That would help out the my phone. Technology is scuffed on my end. Oh.
We did it back to back.
All right. Thanks, Moogle. Thanks, Mark.
Yeah, I got it twice.
Yes. All right, but yeah, the ward taking care of the blanket will definitely help out for sure. Right now, Cory is gaining back the momentum on his side. Yeah, it probably is.
That Shinryu has been putting in work though, so if that is a new addition, then oh man, that was a good addition. Every game he's played, I've seen that Shinryu come on board at least once. Whether it's he's outnumbered, then he drops it to tidal wave, or he drops it to get that searching into something else.
Mm-hmm.
So it's been benefiting him really well.
Yep. Here comes the Tidus. The Tidus going in here. We're gonna keep bouncing cards and bounce it back up to the top and forward to the bottom. He can draw 2 cards. Probably doesn't want to see Taivas anymore, but who knows? Ward is just AK. Decisions. It's going to bounce the Sarah. She's pretty good. Yeah, the Zidane was definitely doing the work here for sure. Here comes the swing. Boom. Sarah. We all know that. Here comes Shinryu. Selfie grabbing. That's good. That is good. That is good. Giving him give himself the fire forward. Fire character back to his hand. Oh, this is forward. Then I'm like, oh, yeah, fire forward. Okay.
Let's see, what's the comeback from Matt here? They're about equal on damage now, 4-4.
Mm-hmm.
What's the play?
Here's the Yuzuki here. Definitely helps a bit, for sure, to minimize the damage that would be given up from the Palom, for sure. Still not strong enough to overcome the Wolf War at the moment, being 10k and all.
Just a hair under.
Here. Is a lot of thinking. Cory trying to close things out here, having them pretty much the momentum on his end. I wonder what else. He has Bahamut, so that could definitely do some damage there. The Bahamut that he has is the 5 cost that is reduced to 3, dealing 10k, and it can't be reduced. And of course, putting in RFG if he plays to do it during this turn. Otherwise, it becomes a 5 cost, which is pretty expensive overall.
Yeah, but by dropping that the Bahamut now, it could turn for him by getting that Warrior a light off board.
Okay. He opts out of it, so he's going to go for that third Arcstar. The Axstar, if that's the case. Goes on the Axstar, which is perfectly fine. We're gonna drop the Axstar. We're gonna drop the Axstar and put it Dolphies everyone, and then just destroy the Shinryu so he doesn't get a chance to tidal wave him back.
I didn't get to see what that last card in hand is, but if it's a Zidane, this could be game. You could do that play he did earlier.
You good? Just have to get this right in this game too. The back's against the wall from Matty Smith. And Dole freeze everyone. Here comes the Furion though. Oh, that would definitely get some draws in. He's gonna pop it up.
That's I think that's game.
Here we go.
Game, swing, draw.
And then Ward swings. That puts that at 6 damage. Cecil is a dud. Amataratsu's a dud. Here we go. Let's see what Cory has. The only other route right now would probably try to like close this out would definitely be the Neo Exa. Question is, does he have it?
Yeah, look correct. Yeah, for him. The twin would have died or would have lived there because of Yuzuki's ability.
Looking at the break zone here, try to find whatever answers. Yuzuki. The Palom. I guess that's right now. Like people are like all questions about this. The thing is like the Yuzuki ping was on the Palom for sure. There was no blanket though, was it? Because that was Palom, the fire one, not the. This. Okay. Well, we have the Fiend? No, what is that the Fiend? Hard to tell from that angle. Unless it's no, that's not Fusoya. Is it Fusoya?
Mm-hmm.
That's Fusoya. There's Fusoya. I was like, I can't see the I can't see the thing. I was like, I haven't seen that card in a while. All right.
Oh man, this is getting heated. He's catching back
into. All right, Fusoya going to be from top to bottom, using depending on what is the amount of elements paid. Pretty sure he'd be doing a lot of things from grabbing the spells. Let's see, Fusoya here. Choose one summon in the break zone, add to hand, draw a card. Character returns to hand, and then put one forward to the top of the deck. So he's going to get a lot of benefits from this, for sure. To hand. Bounce.
Yeah, you're right. He is gonna get all. Leno was the only one he needed for water, and the fact that he has two that can do anything, he probably picked ice and lightning off the way too, allowing all 5, which is strong here for him too, because they can bring the game back.
Mm-hmm. Cory being at 6 damage is still going to be something. He has to like be able to play something here. Leviathan, though, at least he has the defensive option if it gets to it.
Yeah, he needs to at least, I feel like, one thing on board.
Yeah, can't overpay cards here for him without feeling like, you know.
Yeah, I also can't see his hand that well too, since it's, yeah, exactly. It's probably a cluttered hand. He's been using Tyro and Shan a lot to pay for elements he's missing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's already down to. He played Tidus and he also played Cloud, right? So he has no access. He has no more access to the LB at the moment.
Yeah, and I think he played a Leo early on. I think.
We're gonna bounce bounce the ward back to hand, and
go for a pound.
Yeah, to hand. Okay. Definitely probably going to drop it on the board. Preventing from any cheese foot. We got to prevent any cheese at this point right now, right?
Yeah.
Here's that character. Here comes the draws. I'm drawing 2 here.
What's the play? I don't think he has any cards left in hand on our Corey's side.
Yeah, putting up a wall with whatever he has. He did bounce the Yuzuki to hand, so that's something.
No, I see it over there on the bottom. Yeah, right above his name.
Yeah, right above the Shantotto. No Taivas, but he's going to play the ward. Pain with only CP, the blow up, the Palom. Blanket the Axar. Is he probably going to? I'm assuming that he's.
Yep, that's
Zedd. Oh yeah.
Let's go! Come on!
Yeah, you can keep that.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
Oh,
Bring it back, Matt. Bring it back. We got this, my boy.
Taking game 2 ties it up. As the chat is full of San Antonio and Dallas rooting for their respective hometown heroes. Now comes down to the game 3, the decisive game. Who will go to Nats with a lot of us? Who's going to go to Nats with D&I and Joey and Kyle McGinney and a few others? So, yeah. Yep. Cory gets the pick now. The ball is in his court. Here in the decisive battle. Who's going to go? Who else is going to go with me and Anthony and everyone else? It's going to be fun. Matt is going to use a restroom break. Okay. He's taking he's declaring a restroom break for himself. So that gives us time to decompress. Mark, what was your head was probably going through your mind because of that match overall? I was like, oh, the answers that he made was from the back and forth was really good. Both players making pretty interesting decisions overall, but good ones to say the least. Matt getting the second game right there, trying to close it out, and able to do.
Watching this shows a lot from both players. I'll start off with that.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that, as you saw, it's been back and forth the entire time. There's been no real, shutdown. It hasn't been one-sided, which is very interesting to see. And it looks like we're about to kick off that final round as well.
Yep. Pretty sure Cory will take the ball and goes first in this one. Hopefully he gets the Claire's opening hand to grab himself either the Edgar or the King Tycoon to grab the cards that he needs. Well, we'll definitely see how it shows up. But yeah, it's been a wonderful match. It's been a wonderful treat watching this whole LQ rolls out.
Yeah,
obviously, the Houston folks are going to be.
It's a treat though, watching this front row seat on the stream matches.
Honestly, sorry, it's like someone coming in asking for questions. Anyway, it's definitely a real treat to watch over here overall. I could be playing, but it's okay. I haven't, to be honest, I have not played a hometown LQ on my end.
That's crazy, bro. I played every hometown. Defend the turf. Defend the turf.
Defend the turf. Then here I am commentating or doing other things, man. Everyone's gonna flame me for Houston's gonna flame me for man, you keep saying defend the turf. How come you're not defending the turf? I don't know. I don't know. Send me back 10 years from now. Oh, it's so wild. I was like, hey, I do the tournaments I play, they're all like invasions. That's all it is. So, all right, well, game 3. Let's go. Let's go. Game 3. Looking at a whoa, we're dropping a Cecil on turn 1.
Ooh, okay. That's a turn 1.
That's a turn 1, getting himself a crystal. Pretty good. I ain't a hometown. This
Hometown player.
hometown. Yeah, this is a pretty interesting opener, but he could probably go aggression. There's no time on the clock, so maybe he just wants to try to get the to put the pressure on, at least on the first couple of turns, give himself some protection because of the crystal.
Yeah, I mean, it does give him protection. You're not wrong. Allows him to kind of sit there, take his time.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as he doesn't get blown up by an EX verse, then yeah, he should be fine. So let's go here as he continues to think. Gonna swing in and get hits as Zedon. Oh, one Zedon down, 1 to go. No way to cheese. No way to cheese it. Oh, well, he runs 2-3 though. He runs 3 Zedon, so there is a chance. But that's 1 down though. Having no access to be able to play this early at the moment is a start. We're gonna drop 3 cards here to play Tyro to search for a forward 1. I wonder what he's gonna have to pick up here for this turn 1. It is a rough. Best definitely a rough start for Cory. We'll see. We'll see. Gets the Porum. Gonna drop the Porum. Start blanketing cards. Gets a crystal as well. So we're gonna have some protections early on. So let's see how it turns out for him. The Cecil. He could actually do the crystal twice. So since he has the crystals to do so, giving protections to both, give him some early, get the early aggression going on and protection. So unfortunately, if it's a board wipe, then yeah, he's not getting protected for any board wipes if anything else happens.
I'm seeing something there, and I'm feeling like he should probably do it. Me personally, I don't know if you saw I think that was a Bahamut in his hand. I feel like that would have, I think that'll just right on Cecil, take care of that problem right now.
Yeah, that'll probably be the way to go. Because like, although Cecil gives him protections, it's only getting protection from abilities and not from summons. So, exactly. Yeah. And Cecil's 8K. Yeah. And then the buff, the 2 buffs will only give it the 10K.
Yep. So if he uses both crystals,
and it's still not enough. Yeah, he needs to get 1 more crystal if he wants to keep the card alive.
Yeah. So that might be just a better play now. Just drop it and forget.
Mm-hmm. Get the plays of Sass here to pick up a Amaterasu here. The Amy.
Worth it. Always worth it.
Yeah. Wonder what's his next aggression to play here. Probably might actually just end up playing the discount right here. Just so we could just get rid of it right now. Nope. Plays the ward. I'm going to target here. This is where I don't think he's probably going to use the crystal for sure. Probably to give it the protections, maybe to bait out the Bahamut now.
Yep.
Yeah, he's going to give it protection because it is by abilities. That's it from him. Oh no. We're in top decking mode though for Cory.
Yeah.
2 cards.
He might be saving it.
Yeah. Right over here, probably going to definitely. He's swinging already. He committed to the swing. If he's going to trade, though, he's going to just get the +1 right here. Use the final crystal. Don't think it's the best play. But, you know, if he's trying to get in there, he's going to have to get in there.
Yeah.
It's up to him.
Oh, he got rid of the crystals though, so there's that.
Yeah, all crystals are out of stock at the moment. Question is the Porum going to swing in too, or not? It's going to pass. Oh my gosh. I don't know.
What to do? What can he do?
Ward again. Kaboom.
Right on that form. Okay.
Yeah. Now we're both staring at 8K bodies on the board from 3K from the 3 costs. Well, Cecil's the 4 cost right now for sure. Cory rebuilding hand to 4 though. Maybe he could probably play some backup. Try to slow the pace down a little bit and try to build board.
Yeah,
Just
because
swinging the game.
he's gonna get stuck with like 1 backup, no forwards, gas out.
Yeah, this is not looking like the play was definitely questionable. Like giving him protection, giving him protection from that, but may not be like it may not be the. I mean, it may not be like, you know, maybe it's just the way he's going to play, to say the least. But yeah, going to rebuild board. Going to pitch and tap for the win. Search for Lana. Because at this point, because he could definitely go into he could definitely start drawing for the definitely drop it down and get the wool for the next within 2 turns. But that does make like Matt to like either A, put the aggression on and start doing some work. No crystals.
No crystals, you're right. So if Ward swings and Cecil blocks, that's a trade.
Mm-hmm. With 1 card in hand, we know it's not a Ness ability, so. But we'll see how it turns out right over here. Hard casting Ward was pretty interesting, to say the least. Taivas!
Oh, he pitched the Bahamut.
Pitch for Bahamut, yep. Grabs the war. Oh yeah, grabs the red 13 to play for free off of Taivas. Try to build here.
That red 13, man, it's something. I like the Taivas and the 13 play. Depending on the situation, it can be nice.
Mm-hmm. No water sourcing just yet for him though yet. So
yeah, it could be an issue.
It could definitely be an issue in the later turns, but we'll see how Cory responds to this. Both players taking 1 step back, set up their board for their backups. Could have been free damage a little bit here and there. But here we go. Leo to draw a card. That's 2 limit break points down.
Either they turn 1, Lincoln every boost, they go out.
Drops the Lena here by pitching the Leviathan there. So at least 1 Leviathan now. So you don't have to worry too much about the EX versus yet. Here comes Matt, though. Probably telegraphing the whatchamacallit, Wool 14 Wool 4 coming up soon.
Yeah.
Because he has the 4 colors online though. So it's up to him trying to figure out what would be the follow-up for him. Here comes Taivas taking a damage here. And it's a dud. Porum.
Let's at least a Porum gotten rid of though.
Yeah. He gets the trade though. Oh, not the trade. Yeah, he makes the trade. Here comes Furion, playing it for free during the battle phase, giving him a haste and a draw. What we got here? Kusith! Uh-oh. Grabbing the wall. Oh. And goes to hand though. Not on the field. So for sure, he has a Wool 4. So what Sal's gonna do? Yeah, Cory back on the field. Gonna go ahead and play it. Draw a card. We get Amaterasu, the untap and draw.
No, at least you halts him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, deck is annoying for sure.
Yeah, no, this. I remember looking over at Shenanigans. I was sitting next to him. I look over and see his board, and I'm just like, "Ooh, all right, well, have fun against that."
I guess didn't want to block with Leo. Well, actually, it wouldn't matter because unless he had the first strike already, so that's fine. He has the first strike, obviously. Yeah, 10k. Yeah, it might be questionable, but like if the fact that it puts him locked down on the backups, it's definitely worth. So it's, it's definitely helpful because he might have another play coming up because he does have Tyra on the board. He could blow it up with someone else. Here goes the Yuzuki, definitely demanding an answer from Cory himself, looking to try to say like play the cloud right hand on there because you're not going to be pinging any damage except for Leo.
But yeah, no, I agree about the unlock play. I think that was the best call there. Denied the backup activation to draw because at the end of the day, what's the point in letting him play more? Stopped him entirely there. Furion's on board, so we don't know.
He's going to draw the card, and if he decides to block, he'll definitely discard 3 cards if he needs to. But he also has a selfie as well to give it like power. Maybe like first strike.
Yeah, he gets it from. He gets the fire hat. He gets it off one of his tabs.
Mm-hmm.
So just got pitch one.
Yeah, and he also has he also have a whatchamacallit, selfie up, so you could definitely give somebody +4.
Yep. So might be good to go all in here. All he's got is a roll at the moment.
Yeah, could be the sorry. I was like, he could be having like a Shantoto if he could do it.
Yeah.
Selfie being 3k, but he could also discard cards in hand to overpower the wool. And as long as he discards a fire card to get first strike, then they'll be able to trade. You don't want to lose Wool 4 just because of that.
And then here he can. Here he can also wait and do the same play when that Warrior of Light swings.
Yeah. Yeah,
Drop
4 forts here. Could a Shinryu be played here? I don't know if he has it. He does have 4 cards.
You're right. That would cost him a backup on a card. It's not worth the trade. It'd be worth just taking that damage and moving on.
Yeah, could be for sure. We don't know the rest of his hand. He's definitely keeping his hand closed for the most part, so we're not seeing anything.
We've seen a little bit of it, but not everything.
Yeah. And his hand could have been backups. And I'd be like, oh, could this be a Shantoto play?
Yep, he takes 2k less, and then he also has both half of Yuzuki's effects.
Mhm.
I feel like I've heard that a lot today. Oh yeah, Yuzuki is out.
Ah, yeah, Yuzuki. The common thing of this game right now for 2 and 3.
Oh yeah,
Yuzuki. Maybe that's why Yuzuki's like $5 on TCG Player right now.
I know, right? I'm so glad I already had my place set.
Yeah. All right. Still under Cory's ball. Cory's ball in the court right now. Still thinking. Why wouldn't the answer be coming soon? Probably. All right. I see 2 backups and 4 CP. Going to the cloud. Is the Amaterasu right here?
Oh, he's going for the Yuzuki break.
Crack works.
Mm,
There goes that
hurts.
That hurts.
That hurts
No
a
more
lot.
protection. No more protection though. Still has plenty of cards. But 3 LB, 5 LB is gone. So you have a chance to do only 3 left, you know. Definitely options for like either Victoria or Cloud. We're doing 6? I'm gonna do 4. Okay. 2 Sith. Okay, for Rosa. Rosa makes a comeback here. Probably looking to play as Cecil here.
Yep.
Probably taking the damage right here after he draws. Yep. Lena to draw a card. Oh, it's resources. Gotta have him.
That's a good hit right there.
Mm-hmm. Imagine that. Don't think he's gonna press. He's gonna press in with the War of Light. Don't think he'll discard 2 cards for it though. Takes the damage, and there goes the dud on Matt's side, putting him at damage 3. Tie game here. It's like coming down to the 4th quarter here. 4 damage each. The battle rages on. And gets the Lena.
So
The
now
Lena
we
would be
have
nice.
water and fire in his backup line.
Mm-hmm. The Lena should be nice like a turn ago, so you could get an extra card, you know. Try to progress with state. But, you know, thus it is what it is. 4 cards in hand. Gonna go and dull the Wolf 4. Question is, will he discard a card or buff it up? He does do that with Selfie, giving it a plus 3k.
Wait from you, what is it, A right now?
8k, yeah. Question is planning to trade here. It is first strike. Oh no, not yet. Not yet.
But he can react and do it.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, he's pitching it to get the first strike. Cause whatchamacallit, Selfie just gets the power boost only, and not enough for card.
Yep.
So you got to give it the first strike in order to keep the card on the board. So yeah, so the block is going to happen unless he wants to do something here on response. No, he sacks for the.
Mhm.
Okay. He switches over or something. What happened? Yeah. I was like, did he switch
don't-
blockers? Did he switch blockers?
Oh, he Canterbury Blast.
Oh,
So he hit it with 8K in response.
gotcha. Cecil S, choose 1/4, deal 8K. Tenebrious Blast. Choose 1/4, one for 1 Earth and an S. Choose 1/4 and deal 8K. Yo.
Yeah, I was sitting there
Nice
looking, I'm
response.
like, why did he put Cecil on board? Like, did he give up?
No, it was like, didn't make sense.
It makes a lot of sense now. Oh man, it's getting a little hairy, dude.
Really?
Like puts Cory into the driver's seat for the most part here. Just Taivas and Leo blocking the home front here. Here comes, we're going to swing and then tap to beat up Leo for 5K. It's probably going to take the damage here. Thinking emoji here for Matt. Takes the damage, gets the ping for 8K. And we're going to blow up the Rosa.
Got the 7K ping on a Rosa. Let's go.
Yeah, you can't respond though. That's the thing. So you're going to have to take it. No. EX versus happens first. So yeah, you're not gonna be able to get a draw unless you play another Rosa. So yep. Here goes the 9. We're gonna trade. Gonna sack. No, he's gonna let it go. All right. Here comes Cloud taking the 5th damage. Take care of the demon. Whee. Woo. One way is to take care of big boys on the board. Oh yeah, let it draws for yeah, there you go. Stays the draw. The EX versus are hiding it.
Four in hand right now.
A lot of interesting tech here for sure. What's gonna be 4 cards in hand? Is this a raise? Could be a raise here. I don't know. He could probably just wait to wait and see. He's on the driver's seat for the most part. We're gonna tap. Just gonna play Leo.
Probably dropping a Leo, yeah.
Moving the tires. Titus.
Leaving
But it's like that was the end of it though. It's like he already uses Cloud, he uses Leo.
Yeah, there was no
Twice.
way for him to use Titus. He lost that comfort earlier in the game.
Lena draws, and here comes Callum. We're gonna be pinging a few things. If it gets to it. Here comes Matt here. The ball's back to him. It's just down by 2 damage now. What is his plan? Could be the demon, could be, we'll see. He has a couple of cards in hand, so there's an option for an Amaterasu. If he wants to try to shut things in the nail, or not. We'll see. We're tapping for 1 mana. Yeah. Still thinking emoji here. Got a lot of plays. Got to think of a line.
He's got to do it
Yeah.
here.
Got to think plays.
If he's got it, now's the time.
So intense. Matt's trying to figure out whatever plays he could think of. It's like I don't think he has another X star at the moment. Here comes 4. Here's Taivas. Okay, you got the Axe Star. We're gonna cheat it in. We're gonna dull freeze pretty much everybody except for Leo on the other end. So this, unless he has an answer, I do see a Mist Dragon.
Saves him a turn long enough to see if you can get a hold of anything to handle stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right, D. It is 2 turns.
We're gonna target the Palom.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say on. But if he has a Zidane in hand, that'll help out a lot. Oh, well,
Lefty.
okay.
We're gonna
She has
take
her
some damage
thing.
in. Yeah. We're gonna ping a lot of cards.
Which will get rid of Cloud. But that doesn't matter.
Because for Leftia gets an extra 2k ping from Leftia, so he's gonna do 5. It's the stack. He's gonna put the staff because he has to like if the stack you have to do it on the stack. So you're gonna play whenever you. So you're gonna do the Dole Freeze and then you stack Lefty on top. Like I'm pretty sure like Dole Freeze will happen last.
Yeah.
And then you play Lefty. If you do it reverse, Lefty goes in, and then you. It was like it's Dole Freeze, and then Lefty comes in, and then do 3k, and then +2. Yeah, I don't know if I'm pretty sure that's how it's resolved like that.
Yeah.
But I was like, I don't. But yeah, the board. Because I guess I don't know what like how they say it over there because I'm not there at the chat, so. Oh my gosh, a lot of left, a lot of Axstars, so. Yeah, the hand gestures is going to be. You're going to have to. It's really tough to see like how they do it, but if it's like you're supposed to like you stacked it where Dolan freezes at the top of the stack and then Leftia then ping because you do ping for 3, but it's like if you're trying to you have to do it in reverse order. Well, regardless from there, and here comes the NXD here.
But you got yes.
Does he have it?
Yep.
He do have to remove 2 cards. Here's the Amaterasu dealing it. There we go. 10k. No, it would be whatchamacallit now, right? Wouldn't it be 10? Leftia? Let's see here. Hold on.
Leftia buff summons and characters by summons and abilities by 10.
Yeah. Should be able to take care of the Neo X death. NXT is dead.
Oh, wait, never mind. They already got it. I'm over here typing it out. Gotta hit the @ they're already handling it.
Unless the forum blanks, but then again it's like
Yeah, he didn't call it.
a lot of distraction. A lot of things going on. Only 1 card in the LV. I mean, you can't do much about there. Going to swing in 3, but it's Axar. Axar is going to just like knock out the Leo from there. Just needed to, unless it's like he just needed to, whatchamacallit. Just need a blanket that left here in order to live, but oh no. I don't think he declared it. That's the thing. That's the only thing.
He didn't.
He did. Here comes Axstar going in. Zidane. Lefty goes in. The dud. Damage 5. Rosa. Two cards in hand. Then we're going to go ahead and do 5k.
To effectively knock him out. Ooh,
Here we go. Here it goes. Here's the Shantoto. Is the Shantoto here? No, he blanked Axstar?
He blanked Axstar, yeah. On the swing.
Okay. Here's Fusoya. Uh-oh. Here we go.
He's
getting
not
4 colors.
Them, but
he gets 4 colors though.
So 3 effects.
That's still something, my friend. No, he only has 4 effects. It's a summon, bounce and draw.
Oh.
He just got to pay the cost correctly. That's it.
Yeah, he pitches it on to do it.
Okay.
Leviathan, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
He discards Zidane and then he paid with all of his backups.
We're bouncing both of the limit breaks back. Fusoya bouncing it and then returning one to hand.
Oh,
So yeah, putting both. That's
got
it. Well done, Cory. Gets the victory to put all the blockers back out. GG's.
so close. So close.
And just like that, Cory takes one back to San Antonio. Well played. Good games to watch. A lot of action during that game. Honestly, can't have, I don't know what to say, man. I honestly don't know what to say.
Bro, it was so close.
There was I don't know. There were a lot of both players played out their hearts out.
We should definitely interview both of them.
One of them for sure. I don't know about Matt yet. We'll definitely see if we could get Cory into the room. But yeah, honestly, a lot of things was going in there. Fusoya definitely helped him out for sure. And that was a really good top deck to say. I'm not gonna lie.
It was really, really good.
Well, with that being said, Cory takes it over Matt. Cory, man. Wonder what's his decision here. Matt, third time is definitely not a charm for him, but it was close. He was playing Taivas Toolbox. His third time being second place, but in top cut. I mean, he's a strong player. I'm not gonna lie. And yeah, there was definitely misplays from or questionable plays from both players, especially in round 3 in the early. I cannot stress enough to say, what could have happened if things happened the way it is.
Yeah. I think both of them put their whole heart into that match. It's unfortunate on Matt's end. I really wanted to see him win, but
yep. But looks like he's going home though. He'll be definitely going to the Tyler LQ, which that's what he's thinking right now, and it's not too far from him anyway, to say the least.
see him there.
Try to get it from there. Probably gonna tell no, you had to take a backseat. I'm going for that first place. So, but at least right now for both, if we all had our respective LQs, we all have our one at least. Except we just switched spots with San Antonio and Houston.
Yeah, man. I mean,
So
it's okay at the end of the day. It looks like we're gonna get Cory and Matt though back there with you in just a second. It looks like.
okay, for sure. In that case, we'll take a quick little break here to get both of them situated, and we'll get them a good insight from the both players. Don't go away. Alrighty. Our big man, the winner, the man, the myth, the legend from San Antonio, Cory with Wool for Cecil. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, sir.
Man, I would like to hear your thoughts about the whole match in general. Throughout what games 1, 2, and 3, what was like going through your mind when it comes to like those little decisions that you have to make?
It's honestly really tough because I mean it's a toolbox deck for the most part, and some plays were like the only option I had. Some plays I could have done completely different. It was really, really hard because my player was really good. I respect him a lot, honestly. I felt like the first game, I felt really good at the beginning, and then he started to pull it back, and then I got that win. And then going into the second game, I felt like I had that same momentum at first, and then I just lost it. The Amus just really, really screwed me over. I kind of started misplaying here and there after that because, like, I mean, my brain just like went left and right with that. And then after that, it was like, all right, game 3, like it's anyone's game. Like he's a really great player, and whew, oh man. Yeah, it's tough.
For sure. How do you feel after I was like, I'm pretty sure like the moment you took the victory right there, I'm pretty sure like everything just like, puts you back on the real ice, probably nerve-wracking. I was like, do you have any other card game experience before this one?
I do. So, I mean, I keep mentioning I've only got 3 months of experience on this game.
Mm-hmm.
I've played plenty of other games before, so Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic, Hearthstone, Runeterra, a bunch of other online games as well. And it definitely allowed me to pick up the game as fast as possible. I definitely dedicated a lot of time trying to learn a lot of different decks, the mechanics. I worked with my hometown group to be able to like really pick up on the deck and learn the mechanics. Justin, we have at home that basically judges, so like he's able to help me out. Pedro, James, like all of them super good, Danny. And I don't know, like it basically sped up my progress. And then really going to the local qualifier, Matthew, he beat me round 1. He stomped me, and then I was like, all right, I really need to look at my deck. And he actually stayed at the end of his match and played with me a few extra turns and like really went through my deck and helped me out, like understand the different lines and stuff like that. And then with that knowledge, I was able to go to Materia Cup, get top 16, which really helped a lot with my like motivation, which I was like, oh hey, like what's the next tournament, like I need to go. And so like I woke up at 3:00 this morning and drove all the way over here by myself, and here I am.
Man. Being the lone San Antonio, how does it feel to be repping the city yourself and then going into just another tournament here for you? Because I know it's I'm pretty sure did you have people at the Materia Cup with you?
I did. We had a crew at the Materia Cup. We actually turned out pretty decent. Myself and James ended up getting in the top 32, which actually was pretty solid. So 40% of us. And then after that, like they were like basically after the Materia Cup, we were all like winded, which makes sense. It was a pretty big tournament. But again, I was on that train, and I was like, I need to go to Oregon. I need to go to like Houston, like, and we'll see what happens.
Okay. Interesting question here from Mark from DFW. What's the big thing about your list that interests you the most, and how long have you been cooking it for?
So it was actually the very first deck I decided to play, and it was mostly because you can put tokens on Palom and Porum. It coming from like Magic and stuff, I enjoyed the most putting like counters and stuff on things. So since that was the closest thing in Final Fantasy, there's not a whole lot of things to do. And that was the only one that was semi-competitive. I decided to play that. Originally, it was mostly like Palom Porum Rydia, but with the lightning limit break, it kind of negates a lot of the Palom Porum stuff. So I took out Rydia, was contemplating taking out Palom Porum, but that was the point of the deck. And kind of shifted more towards the Cecil once I realized that like Cecil was able to like cheat out Warrior of Light and stuff like that, and then also color fixed a little bit. So it it honestly ended up turning into what it is because of the meta, not necessarily because I wanted it to go that way, but it ended up working regardless.
Two more questions for you. Of all the matchups that you have played, if there's anything that you want to change in your list right now, let's say if you want to go to the next tournament coming up, what would be the few changes that you want to make for the
Honestly,
at least
no.
for at least for the rest of this
the set, yeah.
the set before the new opus comes out.
So probably nothing right now. It's mostly just getting used to playing it a little bit better. With the last tournament, Materia Cup, I actually did take out 2 cards specifically to put Zidane in there for a little bit more haste. I ended up losing that top 16 because I didn't have another haste option, and I felt like that was really what helped me a little bit.
All right. Last but not least, any shout outs that you want to give out to the stream out there, to Twitch chat, any dedications that you want to give this victory to?
Well, I already named a handful of people, but the number one person I care about is my wife, Emily, and my 2 sons, Lucas and Silas.
All right. First and foremost, once again,
Congratulations.
on
Thank
the
you.
victory. We'll definitely see each other in Nats because you and I will be going.
Yeah.
Yeah. So hopefully you get to plan up for your trip, and then we'll definitely see each
Yeah,
other at
definitely.
Nats.
Sounds good.
Thank
you very much.
Congratulations. Give everyone out there, give a little clap there for Cory.
Yeah.
All right. I think Matt is just around the corner. We can grab him real quick and say, let's see if he's right there on the spot right there. Yeah. See if we can get him real quick. Is he coming? Yeah. All right, close. Yeah. All right. As we get ready for good old Matty Smith, Matty Smith. I'll probably ask him. But I could definitely go from here. Yo. All right, we have here good old Matty Smith,
The one and only.
the one and only. 3rd time, 2nd place again.
Yeah.
Only 3 tournaments, right? In this season.
No, I did one. I did one that I placed 4th.
4. So 4 tournaments, 4 top 4s. That's 4 you still is in your pocket, but still not a number 1.
No.
So, but for you, I guess I want to say, what were the few things that kind of like went through your mind in your match against Cory, especially from the Swiss rounds and then the final 3 games here?
Yeah. I naturally have like a struggle against 4-color decks, right? They can just outvalue me, right? The cards that they play can be more impactful because of the difficulties of the backups. My grace on them is that Axstar is stupid, right? Axstar gives so much value for what he does. So that's kind of what I need to really help relying with, right? Something that I really like I changed in this deck is just adding the red 13 backup. That helped me a lot in being able to stabilize that curve or get some backups down, because that's something I noticed is something I struggle with, right? So from Swiss rounds, Cory's deck is something that really wants to be able to go wide and gets value from the Cecils, right? Breaking the Cecil play. So the Swiss round, the Paladin Cecil 5-drop wind got out, and a lot of my stuff is targeting, right? Almost all of my damage targets. The only one that doesn't is Phoenix and the Demon. So I really have to be cautious of working around that, of either clearing him off the board or doing something like that. So I didn't want to see that. So that's why in game 2, I really made sure he could not stick on the board, right? In all 3 games, I felt like I had a shaky backup start, right? I didn't see a super ideal backup line compared to like semifinals. Semifinals, I saw gorgeous backup lines, but that's the nature of the card game, right? So that's one of the things that I think kind of shifted a little bit, made it a little bit harder. So
yeah. Do you feel really comfortable with the 58 cards that you're bringing to today? Compared to, like, let's say the other tournaments that you have played in the past?
Yeah, so previously when I run this list, I was running 3 Palom, 3 Porum, and Leonora, right? Those are the cards that I cut out of this list in order to bring today's. So I'm really satisfied with, I feel fine cutting them, right? If I am running them, I have to run all 6, and then it's value to run the backup. So one card I'm gonna swap out. I put an RCL in there just for color fixing, right, as a fire and a wind, or a fire and water. Forum put in work against her in the Swiss, right, and that was really unfortunate. That was something that I noticed where he was blanking her every turn, and with the Forum, so that was difficult. But I don't know if the payoff is worth it because it is giving a lot of information to the opponent, right? So I'm not sure what I would put in that yet. Ideally, I would look for another like value EX, right? Maybe another Saz, maybe another Selfie, or another Mog, right? Another one of the 3-drop Warrior Mog. So
Okay. Another question is now, although you came in really like you got second place, you came really close. What's your future plans for the LQ, especially with 2 more left coming up, at least in the Texas area?
Yeah.
You have Game Crave over at Tyler, Texas, as well as New World Gaming coming up. That's going to be focused on the new set.
Yeah.
What are your plans on those 2? Or
Yeah.
and if you're also if you're, I don't know if you're going to be planning on going to LCQ or not.
yeah, I would really like to. I'm planning on playing the other 2 LQs, right? So I'll play Tyler, I'll play New World Gaming. I'm not sure if I'll run the same list at this point. Today, I just felt so comfortable. I had missed a lot of stuff due to work. I missed about like 4 weeks where I had intermittent gameplay, right? I was playing a lot of Mono Water, and in recent testing, I wasn't comfortable with it. There's updates that I would want to make to the deck that I didn't have time to test out, right? So I went back to this, and it, as a reliable, right, I'm very comfortable with it. So that was something that I really wanted to work with. So I might play with some Mono Water. I've been looking at the Realm list, the Realm Monsters shenanigans, right? And I think that monsters are goofy right now. So I might look at that and just see if I can get some practice playing it. I know it's only a week away, so we'll have to see what we can do. Yep.
What about the New World Gaming whenever the new Opus comes out?
That new monster cycle is goofy. The Silver Dragon is that is a card and a half, right? I kind of want to mess. I'm a sucker for fire, right? I like burning things. I like casting Bahamut. I like stuff like that. So the Caius is like gets me really excited. I want to play him with some Fang, right? The other thing, maybe like a wind. Ice, some 13, right? Using the Knoll, using some Sarah, using the new Lightning, right? Seeing what can go with that. But those are kind of what I'm looking forward to. I want to see what that does. I'm excited for pre-release. We have pre-releases coming up this upcoming week, so I'm really excited to get my hands on those cards. I'll probably play that Friday.
Okay. Other than that, though, I think, is there any words that you want to give out to your home folks over there? We have a Twitch chat.
Yeah.
DFW screaming out your name. Let's go. Any shout outs to particularly to like loved ones or anything like that?
Yeah. So I'm gonna go see my family pretty shortly, right? Unfortunately, why I couldn't bring more Dallas down with me, I'm going to go hang out with my family. So I'm really excited to go do that. And I really want to thank DFW for supporting us, right? We really have a great community up there that I love, and they were super welcoming when I joined into the community, and we keep on trying to be an open arms community, really encouraging a lot of people to come in. So thank you, Mark, and thank you, Kendall, for commentating for us. We really appreciate it, right? And thank you to the production team here with Moogle and Anthony being judges, running stream and getting all that set up. So thank you very much, Houston, for hosting us so well, right?
Yeah.
I have to thank D. He gave me a place to stay last night, right? So I could end up coming out here. So I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. And coming from Mark himself, tell him that you did an awesome job today. Can't wait to, he can't really wait to see you in house coming up for the Thailand tournament.
Yeah.
soon. Other than that, great job.
Yeah. Thank you.
Hopefully, will you get the next one?
Yeah.
The curse breaks for you to get it in.
We'll see.
That way we can all get together and play some to stand together to do some workout for a national.
I'm hoping to go, right? I'm hoping to go try and make it out. I don't know if I'll shoot for LCQ or something like that, but just because of work schedule. But if I can get one of these two, boy howdy, we're gonna be grinding.
Sorry. Twitch chat, give it up to Matt Smith, my friends.
Yeah. Thank you. Much appreciated.
All right. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right.
And that really is the conclusion for the interviews right over there. Before we end up before we start closing things out, Mark, if you're there, what any words that you want to give out to chat or to everyone else out there for yourselves?
Well,
One, I wanna thank Dragon's Lair for hosting the local qualifier because it was a blast to commentate and watch it. And congrats to Cory and Matt. They did awesome. They got all the way to first and second place. And I think ending it off, thank you for letting me be here. It was a fun time.
There. Thank you, Kendall, for lurking in as well in the chat to help us, look at some stuff. I know you're also busy watching Evo or also doing stuff with your wife and everything like that. It's really wonderful. Thank you for the production team here in Houston. Mughal, I know you're out there. Thank you. You did a wonderful job, just being able to help monitor things. Also thank Justin as well out there, just being out there. Shout outs to you, my friend. If you're still in the chat, gotta thank you for catching up some stuff in this chat, in this Twitch chat as well. With that being said, 7 Texas events is down. We definitely finish up from way back in the end of April from Heroes Collectibles, where D took it. We had Mystery Games. We had not too long afterwards. That's where DFW, Joey took it up there. Eclipse Card, Kyle McKinney getting at the 3rd event. The Game Vault all the way in El Paso. Who in the world at El Paso would actually have an LQ? But the fact that they got it, they bringing in Diego over there. Shenanigans Gaming, of course, that's myself taking it. I had to steal it, but now we know that Cory stole it back. They stole Houston back, so we're now even-ish in a way right there. But of course, the representation too at the Materia Cup, where all the Texas players actually, not just Houston, for showing up and being able to make a huge impact of at least the Texas FFTCG. With 2 events left, we got once I said again, Game Crave over on July 27th in Tyler and April 17th over at New World Gaming. That one would be with the new set. Other than that, my final words to everyone. Thank you for watching the stream. If you do enjoy the production here and also the games here in this channel, definitely tell them, definitely hit the follow button on the Twitch, and also maybe hit up the like and subscribe on the YouTube channel that we do have. Also, shout outs to give credits. I might as well do the whole credits out there. Our head judge, Von Dang, for being the head judge and running the event smoothly. Mughal from the production team, myself, Mark, and Kendall. Myself and Mark for being commentary with Kendall, and also Justin in the background. And of course, viewers like y'all. Thanks for coming in and watch some cool Final Fantasy actions here. That's for until then. Until next time.
Bye.